didn't even eat my fucking. I ain't eat my cat food today at all. Still trying to. Oh, there we go. These are the colors. Okay. Okay, base color. I think we're just gonna base color. Okay, that's good. Yeah, that looks good. Good morning, everybody. We're doing a JayTech Plays. We are going to cover the gaming news and updates. Timestamps will reflect that. So thank you guys for being here. Yeah, we can get off of that stuff. 85 advertisements. What's going on, bro? We definitely gonna talk about the new Dragon Age. Definitely. I'm not gonna sit up here and not talk about that. I think I might just make this shit all black. No. Get that shit silver. That looks good right there. That looks good. I'm not really changing the cat that much. Yeah, I'm not changing the cat that much. So, yeah, the cat not getting changed that much because it's still my Palico, and I don't really got that many reasons to change it that much. But that's what me and the Palico looking like right now. We do a lot of Palico stuff. And I will not have my Palico speaking human language because that shit's creepy. So that won't be happening. It's a wild title, but it's a fucking crazy. It's a real title, and we will be talking about it. I don't like that the starter armor. The starter armor looks wild as fuck. But I did want to show you guys the character creator, and I'm happy to announce that even though I didn't think Monster Hunter was gonna do it, they got a fade. They got a fucking fade on this damn game, bro. They got a motherfucking shape up and a fade. I would have never thought they would have had a shape up and a fade. That's what's so fucking crazy, bro. The character creation is very fucking good. I'm very satisfied. There's tons of customizations. You know, there's a lot. There's a lot, bro. Like there's no lie. There's a lot going on here. They did good on the hair. They did good on the face. The game looked like it's supposed to be a current generation game. Um, do I think this game could look better? I think every game could look better. And that also includes this one. But I feel like for the scope of the game being open world and everything, I'm still very impressed with what they were able to do and allow us to do with the character creation. So that's really good. Good attention to detail, great amount of customizations. I could color almost everything. I wanted to do red and black, but I feel like that stands out too much for the more realistic grittiness of this game. So I made the red super fucking dark. The red is there. Everything is basically red, but it's super fucking dark. And then I made sure that the pants were just the same as the outside shade of the pants, which are yellow, like a dingy mustard yellow. And I just kept a white shirt on because it just looked better. There's two tones to it, but they don't let me color the two tones. So that was one of the things I didn't like that much. They do let you color your teeth. So if you want your teeth to be fucking brown and yellow and nasty, you can do that. I won't be doing that. So I'll be keeping it at 22. The teeth stains. But yeah, they did good. It's I've been messing around with this for a while. I've been up since like 6. I've been customizing my character since roughly around 6:30. I took 10 minutes just to admire the shape up. I was very pleased with the shape up. There's only one shape up hairstyle, but we're gonna go check out the hair just in case you wanted to see what the other ones are. We got mohawks. We got the Elvis, which I'm actually impressed by that one too. The hair moves. This was the original short haircut that I saw, and that we had a version of this on Monster Hunter World, but I did not know they would go put the shape up with the fade, which is a hairstyle that I wear quite often. So I was very impressed to see that. We have the Cloud Strife hairstyle, definitely from Cloud Strife. Let's see what else we got. We got the Samurai. We got the dreads. So if anybody's a dreadhead, we have the dreads. And again, they move. They're very well done. I know I've been hearing a lot of people talk about people been talking. I'm gonna take that screenshot for the people on Twitter that do have dreads. People been talking about the hair is good on Dragon Age Veilguard. The hair is great over here, bro. You know, the hair is fucking phenomenal over this bitch. And I wasn't even expecting this. This looks like the William Samurai, the Samurai bun bowl right there. You got the one side flip. You got this. Where's that classic? Here's the shape up. What was it? The fade afro, the afro fade. Not that much of a shape up though. And I'm trying to figure out where the other hairstyles were, because there was one. There it is. This is that classic hairstyle that we hate. It's the shape up that also has the one flip dreads. Now, it doesn't look as lame as most of the versions that we normally see, but they did definitely do that. They definitely did that. And it is the first hairstyle that you see when you pick a default black character, and I quickly switched out of that. I do like that there's a lot of detail though. You have some braided dreads right there, and then you have little silver things hanging on two of the dreads. So I thought that was pretty cool in that respect. Again, the hair moves around quite a bit. I think they did good with that. This was another Afro fade, or this was the original one? I don't know. You got the bald man, obviously. Pretty damn good on the bald. I call this the Adam. Normal short haircut. Yep. But they did really good. I feel like they did really good with the hair. There's tons of hair. There's tons of hair. I don't think there's gonna be a hairstyle you don't like if depending on who you are. I feel like they've covered everybody. Again, of course they have uh the cornrows, but compared to the cornrows we grew up with, these are the very, very, very long cornrows. Um, so yeah, it is kind of flickering through the collar neck. Oh, and they look like they got the Japanese schoolgirl pigtails with the bangs, and then they got the other one, and then they got another one. So they got a good amount of pigtails here. If you like pigtails, you seem to have pigtails. Females seem to have a good amount of hair. This shit remind me of the Jerry curl. Um, so again, there's a ton of hairstyles. There's a ton of hairstyles in this game. Yeah, that's the temp fade right there. The Killmonger 2.0. But it looked good though on this game. As much as I hate that hairstyle in most other games, they did it justice over here. Harlem PS Gamer, you said you're still trying to get multiple kills in Call of Duty Warzone solo. Well, congratulations and good luck with that. Ice Cream Darkness Wins, what's going on? And good morning to you. Don't know what that's all about. Okay. So I haven't actually started Monster Hunter. I've just been customizing my character. So I'm about to go, and I think I finished everything now. I finished my main character. It probably took about 2 hours. And a cat took me literally what you just saw, about less than 12 minutes. Something like that. Or less than that. Less than 10 minutes. Okay, so I think we're all good. Now if for whatever reason you wanted to change the clothing, you could change the clothing to like reflect the classic, and they do allow you to dress with the females' clothing, but I won't be doing that. There is, you do have your walk, you have confident, and then you got graceful. Graceful is going to be female, confident is going to be man. And this is your running animation, which I think is pretty damn good. I think they did a phenomenal job on just what I'm experiencing now on character creation. They poured their heart and soul into it. And again, I've been doing character creation on Monster Hunter since the very first Monster Hunter was ported to the PlayStation Portable, and I played that version in 2006. And then I continued to play Monster Hunter from 2006 all the way until now to 2024. So it's been a very long time that I've been playing Monster Hunter games. And I can say they got up there, bro. They on a whole new different level. They really, really are. So I'm very confident that this is gonna be a great, great experience. They do have expressions. If you want to sample those out to see what the expressions are going to be like on your character's face. Again, really, really deep stuff here. You didn't really expect it, but they're going out of their way. If you want to have your hunter like just always in motion while you're creating your character, you can do that, where he can just be walking, running, or he can have his sword out. I will be a great sword user, so I'm happy that they show that off. You can even have a demonstration of how the attack's gonna go. Oh yeah, I can't wait. You can even see how he'll take damage. Animations are phenomenal. They did a great fucking job. So let me see, face profile. So this is something new that they did where you can have your face profile at the bottom of the screen. Harlem PS Gamer, you say you still playing Final Fantasy 16. Cool, cool, cool. If you have PlayStation Plus, you have access to this beta. You can join it. You can make your character, and then from making your character, you can do a mission, and then I think after you do the introduction story mission, you can start to do the co-op online 4-player co-op missions. I think it's only one hunt. You can play it as many times as you want. You can customize your character as many times as you want. But you will be able to transfer your character creation over to the main game of Monster Hunter Wilds. But again, if you have PlayStation Plus, you get to play it early compared to PC and Xbox. And playing the demo does reward you with some transferable DLC to the main game. So yeah, they doing some great stuff, bro. I'm not gonna lie, they doing some really good stuff. So I'm good. We're all good, right? Nighttime, daytime, default. Good. Good stuff. They hit it out the park in my personal opinion for this shit, man. They was on their shit with this, man. They was on their shit with this. Let me make sure I get that music up. Hopefully it's already on, but it might not be. There we go. Got some game music today. Okay. I think everything is great. My Palico looks great. My Hunter looks good. It's a surreal moment. You know, when you play a game and you know it's special, all the way back in the day, and the developer continues to give it a chance, and it develops a fan base, and it makes the money, and you can just see firsthand that this is what we live for as gamers. Supporting the game, letting the developer see that we love the game. The developer puts more time and effort into the game. We get a sequel. We show off. They make the next one, and they just go crazy. And this is what we do it for. This is why you buy day one. This is why you support these games and support these developers, because they give back to you on your favorite games. Some devs have fucked up, and we'll talk about BioWare, and we'll talk about EA, and we will talk about Dragon Age. But this is the proper way to do it. This is the proper way to do it. Let's go hunting. Actually, I want to go take a video of this for a minute. Yeah, it looks solid, man. It's a solid looking game right here in the character creation. And I'm gonna get to the gameplay in a little bit. But yeah, man, I'm proud. I'm proud of Capcom. I'm proud of the team over at Monster Hunter. You know, again, I've been playing Monster Hunter for a long time, and I never thought it would get on this level of realism, this level of detail, and they keep outdoing themselves. And I'm, like I said, I could not be more prouder. I could not be more prouder. And again, big shout out to the PlayStation community, whether you're in Japan or in the United States or Europe, for always supporting Monster Hunter so we could get it to this level. Because without the fans, without the gamers, we would have never got an upgrade on this level, man. Monster Hunter World is the top selling and fastest selling game from Capcom ever. It surpassed Street Fighter 2, it surpassed all the Mega Man games, it surpassed the Resident Evil, and it is the top seller over at Capcom for Monster Hunter World. So it makes sense that the follow-up was going to have to go all out. And they did. They could have been lazy about it, but they didn't. They was like, nah, man, y'all was here for us, we gonna be here for you. We gonna go crazy. And yeah, they went crazy with this, man. They definitely went crazy with this. You don't see shit like this all the time, man. I'm proud that we got to live long enough to see stuff like this. And I just want to give you guys a little peek at where Monster Hunter did come from and where it's at now. So this is, again, zoom in here. This is Monster Hunter Wilds, and next to it is Monster Hunter World, and that's Monster Hunter World Iceborne. And I'm just gonna show you, you know, when you was looking at my hunter next to the cat, this is what it looked like. You know, I've obviously I maxed out. I leveled up. My cat got a fucking dragon skin on, making my cat look like a dragon with the Monkey King staff. You know, I got the Master Rathos armor on. So it did good. That was the closest we were ever going to get to a shape up. We had a shape up curly fade. It was the closest I was ever going to get to a shape up. We never got a proper shape up on the game. We did end up getting glasses, so that was pretty cool. Beards and hair was alright, but not the best. Armor and attention to detail was always really good. But this is where Monster Hunter was just you know, a good 6 plus years ago, I believe. And I was just on that shit today when I couldn't get on, you know, just showing you this is where the character creation was. This is what it looked like. And it's definitely a big upgrade from what we're, you know, from this to what we're at now. They were definitely trying to go realist. They wanted to go as realistic as they possibly could, but again, you know, they were restricted by whatever the engine they were using, and I would say maybe the technology on a PS4, maybe. But they went crazy, man. Now remember, and I've been telling people this before, PlayStation had a partnership with Monster Hunter World, and they added Horizon content for Monster Hunter World. Aloy was a playable character. You could get the skin, or aka the armor, and it would transform you into Aloy. And you also did get to, if you were a bow user, you would be able to craft the bow, the Horizon Zero Dawn Aloy bow, and you could basically go out on Monster Hunter and just play as Aloy. So it's pretty cool. They had background skins for your profile and everything. This was one of mine when I was dressed up like Aloy, and you had different poses. You look like you're standing on a bus and you're looking at the tall neck and shit. It was pretty dope. Yeah. Getting a little choked up over here, man, because it's a good moment, because this is what we as gamers want. We want to support these game developers so they can make a follow up and then make it really good, you know. But this was all Monster Hunter World. You know, even your boy Gerald from Witcher made an appearance in Monster Hunter World. Again, y'all have no idea how big Monster Hunter World was. It was selling so good that they just kept making content after content. It's one of the longest running successful games as a service, and all of these missions were free. All of these missions were free. You just had to play them, beat the monsters, and you could get the skin that would transfer you into Gerald. And I got that skin, by the way, obviously. And as you can see, I had my cat dressed up as a watcher from Horizon Zero Dawn, you know, with a weapon from Horizon Zero Dawn. So, like, it's just crazy what was going on with Monster Hunter World that a lot of people don't know. Suri was also a armor skin that you could craft if you were a female. You wanted to run around as her, you could do that. It was crazy, man. Let me see what else I had. Obviously, Mega Man, because this is a Capcom game. There was a Mega Man event, and you could have your cat dressed up as classic Mega Man. Like, Monster Hunter World was fucking crazy. I remember that they had a, what was it? They had a like a athletic sports crossover where if you was athletic, you could fight these big ass gorilla looking monkeys and get like a sports bra for the female. And then if you were a dude, you could get like a buff like body skin to make your character look like he a fucking muscle man. It was, man, Monster Hunter, I tell you right now, Monster Hunter was fucking crazy. Monster Hunter World was fucking crazy. And yes, we had 2 Horizon Zero Dawn crossovers, the classic and then the Frozen Wilds. We had that armor skin and that weapon for Frozen Wilds for Aloy. So you could have the bow gun, and then you had her new armor. Like I said, bro, it was just underrated game, bro. Underrated game. Somebody said something in the chat, but I can't really decipher what it is. Where a lot of people leave this game out as a game as a service. Oh yeah. They do. But it was a very good games as a service. It was a very good successful games as a service. Um, you know, I know my boy Afro know about Resident Evil, and I'm pretty sure there's a couple of people that know about Resident Evil. They had a good amount of Resident Evil crossovers with Resident Evil characters. I think the missions are still available. All you have to do is go on Monster Hunter World and play those missions, fight those monsters, get those materials, and you can start crafting armor skins that make you, you know, look like these Resident Evil characters. Um, Again, very, very, very good detail. Yeah, very good detail, man. So, but yeah, Monster Hunter World was that shit, man. It was always that shit. I've had some great armors. I had some not so great armors. This was one of my favorite skins right here, fighting this death monster type, and you know, making this Grim Reaper type armor, that looks so fucking badass. And then I had this badass looking sword and shield right there. Yeah, Monster Hunter has some of the best armor designs I've ever fucking seen. You know, they have some great armors. Again, just in case you didn't think, you know, Ryu from Street Fighter, I'm pretty sure everybody's familiar with Street Fighter. That also comes from Capcom. Capcom makes Monster Hunter. They had a crossover with Street Fighter where you could get the Ryu skin and you could look like Ryu. And we also had, as much as I hate the game, Assassin's Creed crossover with Assassin's Creed Origin, where you could have your character dressed up as Assassin's Creed Origin. And then there was a what was it, poncho, the little poncho thing that made you look like the classic Assassin's Creed from Assassin's Creed 1. And it helped you sneak around more. Again, here's Gerald. Again, all detail was on him. Did really good for that time. I just can't wait to see what kind of crossovers Monster Hunter Wild is going to have, man. It's going to be crazy. Again, here are me looking at all my fucking trophies that I got in the game for being, no offense to anybody, but a Monster Hunter legend. Like, I did a lot in Monster Hunter World. I've achieved a lot in Monster Hunter World. You know, I got 2 trophies away from the platinum, which is held back by RNG, but yeah, I put a lot of hours in that game, over 1,000 hours. Big fan of the food that's in Monster Hunter. Food always looked good. Always looked good. Monster Hunter World has some of the most delicious food, and I cannot wait to see what Monster Hunter Wild's food looks like. I can't fucking wait. And sorry guys, I got some cereal that I need to make. I'm gonna need that energy today. Sorry, I'm replying to somebody on Twitter. Somebody said that Dragon Age Inquisition was the same way when it comes to woke stuff, like it is in what's that game called? Dragon Age Veilguard, but no, that's false. Henry, I'm thinking that's Henry. You said I'm gonna call it now. I think we will see a Monster Hunter Wilds crossover with Destiny Rising crossover. Quote me on that. That could work. That could work. That could work. Yeah, that Monster Hunter was an extremely popular game, and then if I was to go, because I did this, if I go just to the videos, and I think this was today or last night. And I had joined a server. The server capped off on World out of 16 players. It was 15 people out of 16. So I was the 16th player. And it was a Japanese server. I love joining Japanese servers because they know what they're doing. And you can see this person has an exotic weapon. I've never fucking seen it a day in my life. Female character with bunny ears and stuff. Monster Hunter, again, once you started playing Monster Hunter, you could really make your character look however you want. There's so many different weapons. There's so many different types of monsters. The game goes on and on. Monster Hunter World came out in 2018. It is 2024, and people are still on here like the game just came out. Again, not to mention the design of the game, which I love. Again, day and night cycle. Very fluent, smooth day and night cycle. You have weather effects, snow, rain, sandstorms, all that type of stuff. They went crazy with this game. They pushed the limits of what you could do, especially having a new visual engine. But this is the gathering hub. This is the place that you go when you're gonna form parties and make missions and stuff. This was the gathering hub. But look at these hunters right here. Look how cool they look. Again, I'm telling you, a games as a service on a different level, because Monster Hunter was always a games as a service. It always did what it's doing right now. It was always a highly supported game in every type of way that Capcom could. They would always have updates. They would always add new armor, always add new weapons, you know. And it's just good. It's good to have a game like this that doesn't want to nickel and dime you for every fucking adventure and everything. And giving back to the fans is always a good way to let the fans know that this is a place where you can stay. You know, you don't gotta worry about us penny pinching. You know, this is a place where you can stay. Oh well, you know, Henry, Monster Hunter had an MMO. It was a very long-lasting MMO on PC. They had an MMO. I played it a little bit. Yeah, there was one. It ended up going to PS3 in Japan only though, and then they cut it off. I forgot when they cut it off, but it was years ago. Yeah. Let's. So because I don't, you know, I don't know if this game is always online to the degree of what was that game I was playing? It was a damn game called Wild Hearts. True Woody wanted us to play Wild Hearts while we were waiting for Monster Hunter Wilds beta. And Wild Hearts by EA wasn't that bad of a hunter type game or a Monster Hunter type game. It wasn't that bad. I feel like the character creation could have been a little bit better. You know, I definitely tried. My original game save, I made a female. This was the female hunter that I made on. What was the game called? I keep forgetting it. Wild Hearts. But yeah, it was an alright game, you know. This is my character now. I'm pretty far in the game. I got some good weapons. I'm playing the story and getting some trophies and shit like that. But, you know, it doesn't replace the feeling you get from Monster Hunter. So, I just want to confirm all this and have it saved real quick. So, let me go do that before I go and show you the MMO that was Monster Hunter World. The maximum number of characters is 15. Oh, shit. You can make up to 15 different characters. Well, that's fucking nice. I like that. Oh, that's the maximum number of characters you can make for your oh. Okay, I get it now. I'm gonna name my person JayTech TV. Yes. And my Palico's name is gonna be the same as the Monster Hunter World, Ranner. Select the amount of tutorials you wish to see. I'll say some. Choose whether to allow certain tutorials to be displayed. This setting can be changed.
Let's do this.
That transition smooth as shit. I ain't gonna lie, that's the smoothest fucking transition I think I ever fucking seen. I went from creating my character to being on the fucking side. That's dope as shit.
You're so far.
Hi.
Oh, hey there.
Hey! Over here! Over here, Hunter!
Oh,
Your
flashback.
reputation precedes you, Hunter. I trust you know what I've called you here to discuss.
Yes, sir. The Forbidden Lands?
Indeed. But more precisely about the boy we rescued in the
They
vicinity.
got a story going on.
Entry to the region itself has been restricted for 1,000 years. We thought it completely uninhabited. Any remnants of its ancient civilization rest solely in historical record. Now imagine our surprise to have discovered this boy. He claimed to be part of a clan, the Keepers. He said they have a village in a land we thought uninhabited for ages. A few years have passed, but the Academy, of course, has remained skeptical.
This village. Is there evidence it exists?
Nothing absolute, but the mysterious composition of the boy's pendant suggests it might. And as for how we came to rescue the boy...
Sir?
It seems a certain monster had forced him to flee. It attacked his village, and he escaped alone. Unfortunately, the underground tunnel he used to make his escape collapsed. We found him, took him in, and here we are.
Do we know the status of the village?
Unknown.
And of the monster?
Unknown. However, the scholars hypothesize that it may be a monster, which we thought to have perished long ago.
An extinct species?
They're calling it the White Wraith. The Guild has authorized the rescue of the Keepers and an investigation into this monster. I've selected you as a lead hunter for this expedition.
Thank you, sir.
Finding the village won't be easy. You'll need the proper guide. Speaking of which, I have an extra assignment for you.
Hello, my name is Alma. Come on. It's okay. Great, and you?
Transitions are really good.
As soon as we find a good spot, we can get things set up and ready to go. And then we can get started.
You bet.
I hope we find them soon.
Look!
Hard to part!
Aye!
There's so many.
They're exceptionally agitated. Could they be chasing something?
It's a person! Bring us closer!
And crash right into them!
Then what do we do? Hold on. What's that?
That's our ride.
Can you reach it?
I have to try. Here we go. Hold on.
Oh shit, we can play straight from the cutscene. Bro, the transition between gameplay and cutscene is good. And I heard certain journalists talk about this. I'm not gonna knock Monster Hunter for doing this. However, I've seen it done since Uncharted. But I'm happy that other game developers are finally getting on the level of Uncharted 1 from the PS3 with seamless transitions from gameplay. So
Looks like it knows a way.
this shit is fucking good. I ain't gonna lie, this is fucking smooth as shit. Oh, it can glide too? That's some good shit. This game is fire. My mount is cool as shit too. Oh, that's shit.
I know what to do.
Shit fucking crazy. This shit's intense, bro. Oh, fuck.
I bet we can bring those rocks down.
Oh, yeah, cool. This shit is fluent. It's flawless, bro. I heard a couple journalists say this part was pretty choppy with the frame rate. I'm not really seeing it, so to speak of. I'm pretty impressed with this. Oh, give me my sword, baby. Get him. Oh, that's fucking fire. That shit fire as shit. Hey, that shit gets saved, bro. That shit getting saved. That was the most fire thing ever. Oh, this shit dope. This story already looking
okay
like they taking it way more serious than Monster Hunter World, which was really good though. They definitely stepped it up with production value and quality. Really good.
Hey, it's
That
okay.
this introduction
You're
is
safe
fire, bro.
Yo.
So much for this region being uninhabited.
It must be a type of flightless.
Isai. He's still in trouble. Isai? We were doing sacred practice. But then it came. And my brother, he... What came? One of the things that was chasing you earlier? It's okay. And your brother, where is he? He told me to run. And he stayed. Sounds like trouble, yeah?
Can you tell us where he is?
The sacred. He knows Isai's scent.
Let's find him.
I'm with you. Everyone else, focus on scouting for a campsite.
Understood. Just send a signal if you need backup.
We'll leave some supplies for you. I'll keep an eye on these two.
We're moving out. Coming.
Please, take these people to save Isai.
We're counting on you.
Come with me, okay? Don't worry, I'll be back soon.
Okay.
Come on. Be careful out there! We will! I should prepare a bit, just in case.
Yeah.
Okay, good shit.
Oh, that's right. Have you decided on a weapon?
Oh yeah. Let me pick my weapon.
If you answer how would you describe your fighting style? And what do you look for in a weapon?
Yeah.
If offense is your first priority, then this weapon might be a good match.
You had a great sword, of course. Yeah, I think I'm gonna just stick
Once
to
you've got
my
a feel for the
favorite.
weapon, we'll head out.
Okay, still got my combo. It doesn't feel the same, but it does do the same animation. Well, I can do the same attack and
ready to go?
everything. Can't go down there yet. Okay. What about the water? Let me see how. My clothes get wet. Oh, my clothes get wet. Okay, that's nice. That's a plus. Okay, the weapon gets wet too. Gets more shiny. Okay. A huge production value upgrade. Like a huge one. You get near the fish swim away. That's good. I already know they got fish in there. Oh, okay. That's good. This feels amazing. Crafting list. Everything is pretty much similar to World. I like that they have a three-dimensional map now instead of just a top-down. You can switch it three-dimensional. That, like, I love that so many more games are doing this shit. It's much more helpful. And then I can bring up the three-dimensional map anytime I want. Okay. Oh, that's dope. That's very handy. Pause. Oh, photo mode is here. Yay! Oh, you can't use it in a beta test. Fuck! What you go? We got photo mode, so that's a plus. We can save. Yep, saving works. Well, I can save from here anytime I want. That's good. I fucks with it.
All right, let's have the sacred follow the scent.
So anytime you can actually fully control your mount, wherever you want to go, you can. But if you don't want to control your mount, you can stop,
Wow, you sacred.
and the mount will go on its own to where the mission is. In the original game, the mount only went to where the mission was. On this game, you can control where the mount is going to go, if you want to. You see how that? You see how he was auto running. Now he's going to where the mission is. It's not accurate as the first game, but you know.
Did you hear
But
that?
that motherfucker went all the way over there. I don't know why he went over there. Monster in the fucking cage. Oh, monster man.
Down there.
Oh, nigga died. Oh no. Oh, nigga, you dead. Is that acid? Is he licking you with acid? Oh, no. He's licking you to death. Oh, nasty.
No! Stay away! Come on, bud. We have to run.
Oh, so what did the licking do? Must be hurting. What is it? Stunning agent?
Go! Why? I can't just leave him.
I'll help. Hurry!
Well, looks like it's just me and you. Ready, Jay? Let's get it. Let's show you. Well, I'm a fucking hunter, bitch. Did you fuckface?
It's going to attack.
Over here. There's something feels off. What is it? Oh! I know what it is. I know why this game feels different. There's no rumble. There's no vibration in the controller. There's no haptic feedback support. I was like, why does it feel so different? There's no fucking rumble. I mean, the speakers work, but vibration. Attack the same body part of a monster repeatedly to open wound. Attack the wound will inflict more damage. Yeah, this is something that they added. I was like, where the fuck is the vibration? I knew something was off. Press R1 while holding L2 to perform focus strike. Are you running? Oh, you're running. they want me to do. Did I do it? Am I not doing it right? Okay, hold on. I'm not doing it right. Okay, now I'll go.
Now, engaging with the target.
It's a bit sharp.
You're dying, bitch. You fucking bastard.
SOS flare to call for support.
After a quest begins, you can send a SOS to call for support. Okay. What is this? Nigga, this nigga. What?
That's our
Dropping my
cue.
fucking blade.
Sorry for the wait. Did you find the girl's brother?
Yes, he's safe.
It's on its last leg. What's your move?
Oh, he's badly. Let me heal myself. Yeah, there's no vibrations. There's no vibrations on this shit. Let's see what we got. This game looks great. Oh, fucking real. Okay, so we got right now. We shot up a SOS for the AI players to come and help, which is pretty cool that they have that. I need to go see what's up in the bag because right now he actually eats the meat off the bone this time. Like in the original game, he does an animation of eating the meat, but the meat never disappears off the bone. This time when he eats the meat disappears off the bone. I can only imagine how good the other shit could be. I I like it. I fucks with it. Okay, we got different hunters going on here. Okay, fucks with it. Oh, we can end the quest immediately. We don't have to wait for the time to expire. Man, that shit fire!
It's safe now.
Eat the cereal before.
There.
Cereal to eat.
Thank the winds.
What's going on, everybody in the chat? The blue is darkening what your names are, so I can't really see it that well.
Allow us to introduce ourselves.
Prince G, what's going on?
Hold on.
And Always Mad Gaming.
Did you do that?
I'm here playing the beta for
There's no way
Monster
you should
Hunter
have been able
Wild.
to.
High quality.
So, how?
Chester. Monster Hunter World. Unlike Monster Hunter fucking Rise.
We came because
Dog
your sister
shit.
said you were in trouble.
Nona! Where is she?
She's safe, don't worry.
We'll take you to her, all right?
Hey! You made it! What a fascinating creature.
Any trouble finding us?
None at all, thanks to your flair.
You must be Isai. Please, this way.
Okay.
Y'all know I can't wait to see how good the food looks on this one.
Hey, Hunter. Back already? Good work.
Hey, your sister's just over there.
She's been worried sick. Hurry.
This is a pretty well-protected spot.
We could do a lot worse for an interim camp. This way.
Just a quick checkup. I'm telling you, we just need some space. She's fine. But she needs aftercare. Which we're perfectly capable of.
Nona!
Isai, you're okay!
Thank the winds.
You
Kid
see,
stinks.
she's fine. Now scram. Go. Back to your stations. We'll fill us in later.
I didn't properly thank you before. Everything just happened so fast. I didn't know what to say. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
I'm Isai. My sister and I are from a nearby village.
My name is Nona. It's wonderful to meet you. I'm Alma. The others and I are here on a search. We're from a place far out west.
Peanut Cheerios taste good. Let's see. Major village.
Where's this village you say you're from?
Oh, you can decide how your hunter talks. That's
It's
nice.
just a short distance away by Sacred. Nona and I live there with our grandmother.
Would you happen to know of a tribe called the Keepers?
The Keepers? No, I don't. Sorry.
I see. Well, that's okay. We're actually helping our friend here find his home. His people. They're called the Keepers.
The Keepers, huh? Sorry. I don't remember ever hearing that name before. But our elder, she might know something.
Thanks for letting us borrow your sacred earlier. They were a tremendous help.
Did you train them in your village?
Yes. We raised them from eggs and trained them ourselves. They're invaluable to us as companions.
They're so intelligent. They really came through for us back there.
I know, right? They're great at sensing and avoiding trouble. And at remembering sense. But they're pretty tricky to handle. So not everyone's cut out for riding them. Take this guy, for example. He won't let just anyone ride him. He's almost too smart for his own good. So, when I saw him take to you so easily, I was really impressed. He must have a gift.
How did you end up in that situation back there?
Oh, it was all my fault. I was careless. I was helping Nona with riding practice, and the Chotacabra snuck up on us. I told Nona to run for it while I got its attention, but when my Sacred and I tried to get away, he slipped, and we fell into that cave. And so, who exactly are the two of you?
Oh, right. We must have really surprised you earlier.
Forgive me for my lack of understanding, but do you use those tools? I've never seen anything like that before.
Back where we're from, specialists use these tools to protect others from large creatures. With the understanding that they're never to be brandished at other people, of course. Only those with special permission are allowed to use them.
Tools, specialists, permission. It's all new to me. But I'm just glad you were there.
Dragon Age looks like dog shit compared to this. It's... When I show it off, you'll see. You'll see. You'll understand.
That won't do to keep you talking. Let's
I'm
take a look
trying
at
to
those
explore
wings.
this fucking town. No, fuck. Thank you for playing. Fuck! Nigga, what? Oh, I'm about to say.
Hey there, Hunter. We've confirmed sightings of Doshagama, fierce monsters with a nasty temperament here in the plains. As it's likely they're traveling in a pack, we've been authorized to deal with the threat before it gets out of control. I've marked the target on your map. For now, let's make for that location. Take these two while you're at it. I'm sure you'll find them useful.
Got it.
Have you selected your weapons? If not, you can do so in the tent over there. You can equip both the primary and secondary weapon. Use this.
I'm looking around in town. Here's the fucking. This looks like the kitchen. They're working hard to get stuff ready. Oh, look at that food, bro. That's looking good. That's some good looking food. Food pack. Oh, look at that. Look at that steak. That's a good steak. They seasoning it with cantaloupe? That's crazy. I fucks with it, bro. Yeah, this is the kitchen. This gotta be the kitchen. So the cool thing is that we can, this looks like the medical bay. It's a small town, but like I said, they did it real quick. I like it. I like it. Let me go into this tent real quick and swap out my armor, cause this shit is dog shit. And I prepare for battle. This looks like the only weapon I got. Secondary weapon. The gun lance is gonna be my secondary weapon. I don't got no use for anything else. Let's see what we got. Look at that. My dude looking like Master Shredder up this bitch. That's fucking dope. I already know who armor this is. Kind of makes sense too. It look like this. Good shit. I wish I had a secondary, a different type of sword, but this is the starter sword. You got new armor, but they don't let you use, it look dope though. We looking good. Let's go see what the palico. If you select standby, your palico will not participate. Let's see what you got. Your motherfucking ass got the fucking extra gear. Look at my motherfucking palico. Oh, he's in a robotic suit. Oh shit, I didn't notice that. That's pretty fucking cool. Nah, I'm gonna keep it. That look weird. I'm gonna keep you in this, buddy. Yeah, you good with that. Got the fucking drill hands. Yeah. What rocks with it? He basically in a mech suit. That shit funny as shit. He in a fucking mech suit. I can see his feet moving. I was like, what's going on with his feet? And I was like, what's that other stuff up there? That's his little hands right there. He's in basically a mech suit. That's dope. What's going on, Prince G? Yeah, I saw that announcement yesterday. I'm good on it though. I wonder why my voice was so low. Yeah, I'm good on it. I'm not picking that one up. I'm picking up the normal PS5. What is it? PS5 Pro. Yeah, I'm picking up the normal PS5 Pro. I already got it pre-ordered on GameStop, and I got $350 down already. So. Oh, you can change the camera view? I didn't know you could do that. That's pretty fucking fire. Let me just see what the camera view looks like for you guys. My character looks fucking fire as shit. I'm not even gonna fucking lie to y'all. That motherfucker looking like a fucking menace. A menace to society. Yeah, only thing that sucks is they don't let you use any of the other alternate weapons. Oh, it's a sandstorm going on. Oh shit. Let's see. Now normally when you yeah, every time I talk to somebody they keep telling me they're preparing, and all that basically means is that that part is locked out of the game until the full game. This is where you would go and eat. Oh, look at that. They got all the different fish meats. Ah, man, that looks good. Look at that, the fish meats, the different monster meats in there, and this little tent with a. Oh man, they cooking. The food on this game about to be fucking crazy. Everybody was waiting for gameplay and character creation. I'm waiting for the food because the gameplay looked great and the character creation looked great. And now I'm waiting for the food. I'm gonna join some other hunters. Oh yeah, it's a couple of people up here. I haven't progressed yet. I guess if I do this, I'll be able to open up more of the town. Okay. Okay, I can do that. Yeah, cause I think that I'm gonna get access to the food after I finish this one. And then I'll be able to craft my other weapon. I'm loving it, bro. I'm loving it. Prince G, Monster Hunter Rise was a Nintendo Switch Monster Hunter, so they made it centered around the Nintendo Switch. It wasn't like horrible or anything, but I'm saying that if you're planning on getting this Monster Hunter, I would tell you to go from Monster Hunter World to this.
Quest by order of the guild.
Because there's somewhat of a different play style in Monster Hunter Rise, but they did primarily center the game around mounts, and you do have mounts on this game, so we'll see. Okay, I'm here with some Japanese gamers. Okay, I love playing Monster Hunter with Japanese gamers. Oh wow, the harvesting is really good. The lighting is very good. I love the lighting. The shading, the lighting, all that stuff is good right now. What's that? Oh. Well, take me to him. This, like, I've seen gameplay of this area, but never, like, me playing it, it looks so different. And it looks so good.
I gathered some materials too. Check your sacred's pouch.
Okay, bitch. It's time to fuck you up. What? I'm about to say, where that fucking music at? Yeah, I'm gonna need this. Oh, you actually pick out the different ones? Oh, that's so dope. There's so much more detail here. Too slow. Oh my god, there's so much more detail. They're just missing all the vibrations. There's no rumble, there's no vibrations, there's no haptic feedback. That's why it kind of feels a little weird. Shit. That hurt. This armor doing wonders for me. Shit. Did I miss that? Let me pick up the bones. Let me see what happened with the bones. You actually pick the bones up. The individual bones. We actually pick the individual bones, and then you see the remnants of where the... That... Bro, they have so much more detail in even just the minute things of picking up little different pieces of bones, bro. Ah, it's just the little things, man. It's just the little things. They did good. Like when I was mining this, I saw him pick out the individual crystals when I was mining it. Let's go and get back in it. This game is fucking dope, bro.
Other monsters here.
Oh shit, I'll take y'all on too. Well, not right now. Just... That nigga aren't injured. You injured. Oh shit. I'm at peace right now. I can die happy. God is good for allowing me to see another day, another year to get to this point in gaming. The evolution of this fucking amazing fucking great franchise. It's just beautiful, beautiful. So beautiful. Is that the big one? Which one am I fighting? Am I fighting the small one or the big one? I'm gonna maybe fight the... I'm confused. Well, our target is the big one. But the small ones look just as big. I'm very confused about that. You want to fight me? I'll fight you. Do it. Fuck it. Hey, that's not fair. That's 2-on-1, you fucking bitch. Oh. I think it's... Damn it! I'm trying to do the thing. Go for those combos here. He's going so wild. Okay, you know what? He don't breathe fire. He looks like a lion. Like a lion and a bear mixed together. Lion bear. I'm trying bit. Oh no, he moved out the fucking way. Let me sharpen my blade. I want to do some more attack. Is he moving? He seems to be injured. Yep, he's definitely injured. I got a real major question. Is Capcom not doing any vibrations when it comes to, you know, Monster Hunter? Because there's no vibrations on my fucking controller. I don't feel no haptic feedbacks. I feel nothing, bro. Like, I need to understand what's going on with that. Fucking scalebound. This dude said scalebound. Oh, there you go, bitch. Fuck. This nigga moving all around. Fuck, I can't get a hit. I ain't gonna stop trying though. Need to heal. Moving again. Yeah, that's right. You can sharpen your sword while you're on the move. Thank you. Heal myself. Sit your ass down, bitch, before you get fucking wrecked. Yeah, I see that blood. Oh, you can see the wound. That's nasty. You can see that the wounds get scabbed up. That's nasty. But it's cool though. I fucked with it, but it's still nasty as shit. I saw the blood splatter out. Call me the blood man. Beautiful! Beautiful! You gotta be dead! I just did a... I did it! Oh, that's nice! That's what we talking about! Give me those parts. I got some shit to collect over here. What's this? Shit? Who wants to fucking collect shit? I mean, unless you're an Xbox fan. No, I'm good on that. Gotta be something else over here. Is that shit? No, these bones. I need bones. This game is like that. That's fucking dope. Fucking bird ate the food. Let me take all. That was a good hunt. Nope. Nobody died. Somebody died. No, nobody died. I don't think anybody died. Or maybe they did die. I don't know. I think there was one faint. But it wasn't me, it was him. Parts broken too. Slingers fired 10. Okay. Target destroyer. You get certain medals at the end to let people know what you contributed to. I destroyed a lot of parts. I definitely opened up a lot of wounds with that greatsword. Congratulations on completing the Dashimi hunt. We hope you look forward to the release of Monster Hunter Wilds. Before taking on a new hunt, be sure to replenish your items at the base, and also nothing beats a hearty meal before challenging a formidable monster. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let's go see what that food looking like. Let's see what the food looking like. Ah, fucking bitch. What the hell is this? Oh, I'm in the lobby. Okay, I'm about to say, who the fuck are all these people? Oh, I'm in a damn lobby. Look at this. Look at this. Hey, bro. Nah, man. Nah, bro. They already starting with it, bro. This is why you don't give people nice things, man. They already starting with it, bro. At least this one not. We got somebody with a samurai sword. That should look dope. Let's go see if I can join up on some other people. So I don't have access to cooking. I don't have access to any major things like that stuff. But I do have access to joining different people. Yeah, definitely, bro. I can cook in the tent. Nah, bro, I want the cat to cook. You know, like when the cat be cooking. I want the cat to cook. I'll do it after this hunt, though. I hear the rumble, but I don't feel the rumble.
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today.
But can I? Ain't my tent right here though?
They've issued us supplies.
Yeah, I can go in the tent anytime. Let me go see what's going on here. You said I could cook. Craft list. I got a whole bunch of this stuff. Grill meal, recommended, custom meal. What's the recommended? Let me see what this food look like. Oh shit! Oh, I got the. Oh shit! I'm cooking my own shit now. Hey, I fucks with it, bro. Okay, I see what you talk about. Hey, that's pretty fucking dope, bro. That's pretty fucking dope. I fucks with it. Hey, yo. Game of the year. Game of the fucking year. Oh, man. Game of the fucking year, bro. Oh, we gotta turn that motion blur off. It has a 120 hertz mode for all the people that kept saying that the game was 30 frames only. I heard somebody tell me the game was 30 frames only. And that's not true. I'm gonna turn that speaker on the controller off. I don't need all that.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
That nigga completed the quest. That nigga completed the quest without me. Luck. Damn, he completed that shit without me. It's so flawless. It was like, it was such a flawless, nonchalant thing too. God damn. Okay. Okay. So you can cook your own food, but that's just a small grill. I'm waiting for the cats to cook the food. That's always the good stuff. Let me see what this looks like. Oh, you can actually, oh my God, they actually have the fucking ingredients that you actually put in there with the honey. Hey, bro, no! Hey. Y'all don't understand that when I used to make my own meals and I put different ingredients in the fucking grill, it never did that on Monster Hunter World. Shit, it didn't do it on any of the other ones. It had a preset video or image of the food, and it didn't matter what you added. They weren't going to add those ingredients. On this game, whatever you actually select is what you're going to see in the video cutscene. That is fire, bro. Y'all don't understand how fucking revolutionary, bro. This game has came a long fucking way. This game has came a long fucking way. This game has come a long fucking way. So if I just put vegetables and mushrooms and chili, look at that. It actually has it with the chili and the mushrooms and the fucking vegetables. It really has it. That's game of the year. That's fucking game of the year. That is fucking game of the year. Look at this shit, bro. Look at this. I actually picked the stuff, and it actually was in the cutscene. They never used to do this shit before. They would skip out on it. And they already had a preset cutscene of just a default meal that you will cook or get. And now they actually do what you said, what you selected. That's game of the year. That's fucking game. Yeah, that's game of the year, bro. That's game of the year. This is what I've always waited for all my life. All my life of gaming. For this level of detail to be in games when it comes to fishing, when it comes to food. They outdid themselves. They outdid themselves. They outdid themselves. Let me go on a hunt. And then the whole lobby is outside the tent. I love that shit. The whole lobby right inside the tent with you. In the town with you. That's pretty dope. Let's see what we got. Members lobby. Let's go after these dudes. I mean, I'll go make another one.
I'm happy to help anytime. Safety first, right?
I'm gonna see if I can cook. I'm gonna cook one more thing if they let me. So I'm gonna add meat, shrimp, and chili. Make some gumbo. I know Henry know about that gumbo life. Call him the gumbo Ike. The 60 frames per second mode is atrocious with the soft image quality. Looks very bad on big OLEDs. Oh, I don't have an OLED, but thanks for the heads up. I would expect this game to run much better on the Pro. So I'm actually happy I'm getting one. I know that Monster Hunter never has the best performance. So that I'm gonna be honest with you guys. Because Monster Hunter has always been a big game. It has always did more than what it should do. This game is no exception. It's going completely out of the realm of what Monster Hunter normally does. So much attention to detail on a whole new level. There are fucking AAA games that don't do what I just did. Like when I actually pick out what food I want, there are AAA games that don't even fucking do that. Shit, there's AAA games that don't even got food. But I fucks with it. And then I put the chili on there. Look at that. Look at that. And the chili is still on the meat when you start to eat the meat, bro. No homo. But damn, that's fucking fire, bro. That's fucking fire, bro. I've seen all I needed to see. This is game of the year. That's game of the year. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I haven't had any performance problems. So, I'm not gonna say that there are none, but I haven't had the problems you had. But I don't know what mode I'm playing on, so I'm gonna have to go check that out later. I'm guessing I'm playing on basic mode with the resolution and shit. But make sure you turn off motion blur, because I had it on and I didn't even know I had it on. I don't know why devs make that shit default, but yeah, I turned that shit off. Oh yeah, the animations are top notch. This loading screen taking forever though, unless they finish the match right when I was about to join. Oh no, no, that's good.
Let's inquest by order of the guild.
Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I wish I had the game right now, man, because this shit look like I said, this shit gonna entertain me forever, bro. This shit wild, man. Monster Hunter World was like a forever game. I played that shit over 1,000 hours. I would expect I would sink a nice cool 2,000 hours into this shit. There were twins that I just saw right there. Okay. That motherfucking wrestling going the wrong way. Plus Ultra, I ain't gonna take that from you, man. I'm not fighting with none of y'all. All y'all to keep it. Oh, it's game of the year. I'm not fighting y'all. Y'all cool. Y'all got it. It's a great game, and I can't wait to go back and play that shit on the Pro. It's definitely game of the year, but there can always be more than one game of the year. I like a lot of anime. I'm not gonna stop watching new anime just because I have one of like some animes that I would deem my best anime or my favorite anime of all time. Yeah. I'm good though. I'm gonna play a shitload of games. Final Fantasy is definitely up there. This nigga big. I caught that. Whoa, whoa, bitch. What you about to do? What you about to do? Did he just throw shit at me? Is he moving? Oh, he's going on the ground. Oh, shit. He's throwing shit at us from out of his mouth. I'm gonna try this. Shit, I missed. Fucking ran. Come on, but oh shit. That's another one? How many? Okay. That's weird. How many? Yeah, this is a big game. They're doing a lot. Like sometimes you would only see one of the main monster in that area, and then like you see other types of monsters, but now you can see multiple types of the main monsters, and you can engage them if you want to. That's a lot. That's a lot of shit going on screen. I'm not seeing anything on my screen. I think I'm doing 30 frames. Damn, you fucked up my combo. You knew you were gonna get hit. Oh, you knew I was over there. You wanna move again? I missed it. I know it. I know how to do that shit now. That's going to be a deciding factor in getting these monsters out the way even quicker. That special attack that you do when you've opened a wound. Good shit.
This thing's a trove of new data.
Oh, yeah. Is there any materials down here? Not that it matters, but you know, it's a force of habit. They went all out, bro. They went all out on this one. Oh, Prince G, you pre-ordered the 30th anniversary PlayStation 5 Slim. Cool shit. I saw that, man. I was like, wow, that's a pretty good price. It was only like $500. That's a pretty damn good price. Yeah, it's a big upgrade, but let me go see what Astrobot Fanboy is talking about. Cause you talking about something about the shit ain't good. Let me go see what you talking about, buddy. Motion blur off, audio off. Game settings. Let me go to game settings. This is just game settings for the text size and minimap size. No, we don't need that. We are talking about frame rates and resolution, which I think is the only you can only switch that in the menus. Yeah, that makes sense. What's going on, Verge Brizzle? What the fuck? What kind of transition? That is the coolest transition I've ever fucking seen. What the hell? I was like, what are we looking at? We're looking at coffee in a cup. Oh shit. Is this how the main menu starts? I'm fucking done. I'm fucking... That's the coolest fucking shit I've ever seen. That's the coolest opening to a main menu I've ever seen. Dude, bro, they made so much money from Monster Hunter World. They just didn't know what to do with this game. They just said, we're gonna do everything. We're gonna do all types of transitions. We're gonna put every type of animation in this game. They went fucking nuts. Hey, bro, that shit is fucking crazy. That's fucking crazy. Okay, so I have prioritized resolution. Let's go to prioritize frame rate and see how bad it is. I'll let you know if I notice anything. Let's go see. Damn, I had 5 hours on that bitch. Look at my fucking crew, bro. These, I'm telling you, you can't beat this. The camera angles that they got, the motherfucking graphics, the animations, the lighting. It is second to fucking none. I played Monster Hunter for a long time. Y'all have no idea, bro. I'm trying to think, bro. Like, let me show y'all some shit, man. Like, I gotta show y'all. I gotta take a little break and show y'all. We gotta get back to it so I can analyze the frames per second mode and see if there is a problem. I was at resolution mode, but if you search JayTechTV, if you search Monster Hunter JayTechTV, you will be taken to my 16 videos playlist, right? And I'm gonna put a couple of live streams in this playlist because I've only had the videos. So I've been streaming Monster Hunter, or I've been playing Monster Hunter on this YouTube channel for over 10 years, right? My first video was the Monster Hunter 3 portable game that they put on a PS3 in Japan. I imported that PS3 game from Japan so that I could post that gameplay on YouTube for generations following to come. Let people understand Monster Hunter was on PlayStation for a long time. It started off on a PS2, and then it went to the PSP, and then it took a long break, and it was only on Nintendo systems for a very, very long time, 12 years. And then in 2018, Monster Hunter came back to big boy consoles with the PS4 and Xbox One version.
Angela also brings
And,
tons
yeah.
of baggage, illegal tax breaks, thousands in back taxes, and
Honest.
What do we need?
Advertisements.
What's this thing?
So, let me go show you. This was me playing Monster Hunter. This was the Monster Hunter 3 game. Or the PS4. Seriously, I think we all would have enjoyed it. It's just, we all suck. Yeah, I was, 10 years ago, I muted the audio. But 10 years ago in this video, I was saying that I think that we would all enjoy Monster Hunter if it was on PS4. I think that it would do good. In this video, I said I predicted that Monster Hunter would be popular if it came back to PlayStation. And lo and behold, Monster Hunter came back to PlayStation and is Capcom's highest selling and fastest selling game they ever produced. So it was crazy. The water reflections on this game surprisingly was very well done. I think it might have been 60 frames per second. Yeah, the reflection was way better than I thought they should be for a PS Vita, for a PSP game. Yeah, this is old school Monster Hunter. This is Monster Hunter 3. They were featuring the winter areas, but they had an old village that I was going through to fight these little raptor fuckers. And this was back when I wasn't doing Greatsword. When I first started off on Monster Hunter, I was using Sword and Shield only. And it wasn't until Monster Hunter World where I switched my playstyle to Greatsword. But in the beginning of Monster Hunter World, I did mess around with Sword and Shield as well. But I just felt like I wanted to contribute more to the battle. And the best way to contribute more to the battle is to land heavier hits with the Greatsword. And I could still block with the Greatsword. You see, I'm blocking with the Sword and Shield. But yeah, it was dope, man. It was a lot more blood back then on Monster Hunter. There was a lot more blood on Monster Hunter back then. Like every time you fucking hit an enemy, you see splatters of blood. You're starting to get that again. You're starting to get that again. This is old. Look at how old that logo is. That's an old JayTech TV logo. That is ancient. This shit's, like I said, 10 years, bro. Look at that. 10 years of me posting Monster Hunter gameplay. This video is over 129,000 views. Because again, no one actually knew that you could play Monster Hunter on your PS3 or it was ever made on PS3. And in the video, I already knew people, because again, I already know people are always going to say, I don't know what I'm talking about. So in the video, I showed proof.
The game looks beautiful. If you guys don't believe I'm playing it on a PS3, and going to my interface right now, you can see right here, it says Monster Hunter Portable 3rd HD version. This one was released only in Japan. But Monster Hunter 1 and 2 of the main series, the first, came over here in the United States for the PSP. The very first original Monster Hunter did hit the United States.
Yeah, this one was only on PSP, but in Japan they made a PS3 version.
March
I
of
purchased that
2004,
version,
so that was before the DS came out of the market. And even if they wanted to even try to put Monster Hunter on the DS back then, they could. It's just not that powerful.
And again, you know, many years after this video was
handheld.
posted,
Just
Monster
like
Hunter
the PS
actually
Vita
did
is
come
the
back
most powerful handheld compared to the
but it took
3DS.
12 years
That's why they had to make
of them having a contract with Nintendo
maybe
for them to bring Monster Hunter back to PlayStation where it launched. Yeah, the first Monster Hunter, again, and a lot of people need to understand why does Capcom like Sony so much? Why are they always like making deals with Sony for Monster Hunter? I mean, it's pretty simple. Monster Hunter started on PlayStation. When was the first Monster Hunter released? Go over here, search this. Right here. It already had its 20th anniversary. It came out in March 11th, 2004. I started playing Monster Hunter in 2006 at my graduation day. My graduation day was when I played Monster Hunter. And I graduated in June of 2006. So 2 years after Monster Hunter came out on PS2, they had released it on PSP. The version I played was this version. It was the original Monster Hunter 1 game, but they called it Monster Hunter Freedom and put it on PSP. That's the version that I played. So I played Monster Hunter for the first time, the very first Monster Hunter, in the summer of 2006. And the rest was history. Now, I think it came out 2006, and then there might have been another one in 2007 or 8. And then after 2007 or 8, it took a long break. And then it didn't come out on PlayStation. The next Monster Hunter never hit PlayStation consoles until 2018 with Monster Hunter World. So Nintendo had a very long-ass contract where they were the only platforms, the handheld and their consoles, were getting Monster Hunter games. And I thought it was unfair. I was like, bro, it started on PS2. It should be on PlayStation. I think that if it comes back, it'll be big. Bro, I can't tell you how many videos I made about Monster Hunter. It needs to come back. It needs to come back. And, man, I was on to something because when it came back, it became huge. Again, there's been tons of Monster Hunter games, but nothing lifted off the mainstream appeal of Monster Hunter like Monster Hunter World. That's when everybody knew what it was all about. I just wanted to show you. Let me show you this. Monster Hunter Pizza Hut crossover. Monster Hunter Pizza Hut crossover. There we go. I wanted to show you this. Monster Hunter has always had crossovers. That's what's really funny. Monster Hunter had a crossover. I think it was Pizza Hut, and the shield was a Pizza Hut box, and the weapon was a Pizza Hut tray with pizza on it. Is this it? Is this it? There it is, right here. This is the Monster Hunter was a wild and wacky game, right? Like it wasn't nothing that they wouldn't try. They had a lot of crossovers. No lie. Like they really did a lot of crossovers, man. Like it was funny what the fuck they were doing. Yeah, there it is right there. The Monster Hunter shield, the pizza shield that looked like a fucking cat. Yeah, that shit was wild. Yeah, Monster Hunter's dope. It's been out forever, man. It's been out forever. Again, they put Geralt from Witcher 3. Everybody knows Witcher 3. They put Geralt from Witcher 3 in Monster Hunter. Everybody made it over to Monster Hunter. I think what I was thinking of was the KFC. Was it KFC? Because I know that for some reason in Japan they love KFC. Was it KFC? I don't know if it was KFC. Let me just see. Crossover DLC. I don't think it was the KFC. It was something. Yeah, they had the Dante. Yeah, they had the Dante crossover for Monster Hunter with Devil May Cry. What other crossovers they had? Street Fighter. Had Raid. They had Mega Man. Obviously, they had Mega Man. Yeah, they did a lot of silly crossovers. When it was on Nintendo, they had they put Link in the game. Nintendo, I don't know how they were able to keep Monster Hunter off of Xbox and PlayStation for 12 years, but they did it. If it's one thing I know, they kept Monster Hunter off of PlayStation and Nintendo for 12 years. Yeah, what's up, man?
What's up, Footman and the Legacy of the Don Divas? What are you doing?
I'm still streaming the Monster Cunter, telling them the history of the cunting.
Well, I'll let you continue to tell history. I guess I'll hit you up after I pick my daughter up from school, and then we'll link up on some Helldivers.
Yeah, sure. I'll be there.
Yep.
I'll be on some Hellclivers later on today. Yeah, they had a lot of crossovers. I think Sonic might have had a crossover as well. Yeah, there was a lot. A lot of people had crossovers. It's not even funny. Rise, they did a lot of stuff with Rise, but it didn't get it. I think that the mainstream appeal of Monster Hunter World, seeing Geralt from Witcher 3 and like Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn, like that made Monster Hunter even bigger. The crossovers were bigger, the game was bigger, the engine was better, the visuals were better, but with the new Monster Hunter right here, it gets even better. And again, I don't know if Henry's still lurking around in the chat, but Henry had talked about Monster Hunter on a basis of being an MMO, and Monster Hunter was big enough in Japan to be a MMO. And I just wanted to show you that. The name of that game was called Monster Hunter Frontier. It was an MMO, and it was a PC only, but in Japan, you could play it on your PS3. So like what Nintendo did was they prevented Monster Hunter from being on PlayStation and Xbox outside of it. But when it came to Japan, there were a lot of Monster Hunter games that were on PlayStation.
Every night?
But they were not localized, and they were not released outside of Japan.
I see.
Did you think
so
I
like
was
Nintendo
done?
had a stranglehold on Monster Hunter,
No,
but I never understood how.
See, we're done with Frontier.
But they did have a stranglehold.
Frontier isn't the only.
So
some glitches and
this
some...
right here is, let me see, they talking about it.
dam up larger rivers.
This is
with
the
larger
Monster
trees
Hunter
that can knock down
MMO,
carry?
and it did
How
look
big
better
do
in
those dams get?
visuals
What kind of
than
animals is he trying to
a
protect
lot of the
himself from with
Nintendo
said dam?
MMOs,
There's
obviously.
a couple of cool questions you could ask due to the
But-
massive size increase between a typical beaver and a
Yeah, like I
Caesar.
said,
Combat-wise, I'd
Monster
say
Hunter
Caesar
eventually
is
did get to
most
these
comparable
level of
to a
graphics.
Kongolala, while
It
still
just
having a
it
solid
took
amount of
World
unique
to do it,
animations to call
and
his
now
own. It does a
WoW-
lot of the same things, but in somewhat different ways. Caesar
But,
is
yeah,
mainly
Monster Hunter,
looking to crush you,
you
to
know,
death. He
it
puts
was
his
big
full
in
weight into
Japan.
a lot of his
Monster Hunter
attacks.
was
He's got barrel
huge in
rolls,
Japan.
body slams,
Don't
and
get me started.
forward-facing
Monster Hunter
dives.
was a
My
huge
absolute favorite
fucking
attack of his is when he does
deal
a
in Japan.
handstand
Always
following up
has
with a
been,
forward
always
roll.
will
He's also
be.
got Kongolala's
But
claw
now
strike.
it's a big
He's got
deal
a
outside
bit
of
of damage
Japan,
from a
and it
range,
took a
though he lacks
long
any
time to do
elemental
that.
projectiles.
Like,
his large flat tail and forelimbs
over-
are each strong enough to
I'd say
rip
over-
up the earth and launch large clumps of mud. And I noticed that he often likes to fire off mud in both of
Maybe
these
over-
attacks back to back. And if he
over
needs to,
something
he can pull
like
up entire tree trunks out of the ground to swing
15
around
years?
as a weapon, though he can pretty easily knock himself off balance
However
from the
old
sheer
it
force of the
was
log
when it
swinging
came
around. It's
out
not the deepest move pool,
on
but I
PS,
think that can be forgiven
back
for
on PlayStation
entry-level
4
monsters. And for what it's worth, Caesar
World
has a lot
made
of
it
attacks and
mainstream.
animations that
So
he does
before
call his own.
World,
In terms of his
it
design,
wasn't
I really
that
like him. He's
mainstream.
super simple, grounded, and easy to figure out. He's clearly a beaver, reimagined to fit the monkey skeleton for the fanged beasts, thus making him a lot leaner and more muscular and having much longer limbs in relative proportion
They
to
had
his
so many
body.
different types of monsters, bro. It was crazy.
Into this crab-dominated category. Though to be fair, Baylade
But this
was
dude
likely
playing the
to-
MMO, but he playing by himself. He just going over all the monsters. Yeah, Monster Hunter, big game, man. Big ass game. Big, round of support. A lot of community, a lot of people in the community love Monster Hunter. And again, it just kept growing. I don't think they ever had a truly bad monster. I wasn't a big fan of the ones on Nintendo because they changed a lot to make people like it. I don't think it was bad. And sadly for Nintendo, not having a strong enough fucking system, they're going to miss out on the new Monster Hunter. This new Monster Hunter is PS5 and Xbox Series X. It's already a modern console game. Nintendo Switch is going to have to be very powerful. It's going to have to be pretty powerful. Or what Capcom's going to have to do again is to make another Monster Hunter game just for Nintendo because it's so fucking weak. And then end up giving that to us too. I don't understand why these people are playing solo in the mode. I don't get it. Oh yeah, I saw that. We should definitely take a look at that. The Monster Hunter Wilds PS5 Pro plates. Yeah, I see the one you talking about.
You can't skip this ad,
think I had
but you
showed it
can
off
skip
in
the
the
line.
community
Go to
section, but I
vote.org to
never
learn how to
made the
vote
video and
today.
mentioned it.
So
Like I
after
said,
the
I've been working so much, man.
really pop.
I'm not the biggest fan of the panels because they could have put more artwork on them. There's only this small section where there's artwork, which I feel is kind of cheap and lazy. I haven't seen the other side of the panels, but I would assume that there's nothing on the other side of the panels since they don't want to show it. I like the black panels though, but
So
I'm
after
not
the
the
most
biggest fan of that. The controller, however,
design
the controller
inspired by
looks good. Yeah, the controller looks good. The Monster Hunter controller looks good, but the panels kind of suck ass. And I'm not gonna lie, man. Like, even when it comes to controllers, I've seen even better Monster Hunter controllers, because there was a Monster Hunter PS4 limited edition bundle, and it looked really good. Again, Monster Hunter and PlayStation, when Capcom reunited, it was just really much better, and it was really, really good, bro. Really, really good. Let me go and check out this performance mode and see if it's choppy. Astrobot fanboy said that it's choppy. I knew that was gonna happen. You see this transition? How it starts inside of a cup of coffee, and then she puts the coffee down, she sits down, the cat waves at you, and you guys agree that it's time to go on a mission. You go out the tent, and that's how the menu starts. The menu starts with a cutscene. I just love it because you don't expect it the first time you see that shit. It's so unexpected. I'm so curious to see how many different transitions there are on this game, because it seems like they really went crazy with it, and I'm not mad at it. I'm not mad at them at all, man. They did the damn thing. Let's go take a look and see what this performance is all about. Now I can see a downgrade in graphical quality already. That's just what I already can see just from the menu screen. So we'll see how bad it gets. I'm hearing that this game has a pro mode, but I know it's gonna be enhanced by the pro. But I don't know. I'm hoping that it has a pro mode officially, because it could definitely benefit from that. Yeah, there's a huge downgrade in graphical quality for performance mode. I'm just gonna start a mission and see what's going on here. Actually, I'm gonna cook a food. I love me seafood anyway. Get me some honey. That shit, wow, bro. Fish, shrimp, and honey, bro. That look like that could be good, bro. I ain't gonna lie, that look like that shit could be tasty. I might actually make something like that. There's a lot of people on this game, but as you can see, most of them are from Japan. There are so many people here from Japan. It's crazy. I'm ready.
I'm happy to help. Are you prepared?
Okay, let's get it.
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
You said meanwhile IJ looks bad. I just watch IGN hands on. Harlem PS Gamer. What game are you talking about? Looks bad? Oh yeah, those limited editions are good.
I gathered some materials too. Check your
Yeah,
secrets
I'm
pouch.
not the biggest fan of performance mode because resolution takes a massive fucking hit. I can't do this. So, respectfully, yeah, I can't do this. Resolution mode, performance was stable, and the visuals look amazing. But yeah, performance mode, the visuals are massive. Yeah, I'm gonna have to. And that's weird here instead of sorry. And I don't think the performance is good enough. Because if it was, oh, he picked the one. Oh, they both picked one. Back and we killed them all.
Nicely done. Glad you're in one piece.
Now you can crawl up the monster. Before you would
This
just
is a
go
rare
through the
research
monster, but they're
opportunity.
not there. Now you
Can't
can
let
walk
it go to
up the monster. These are nice upgrades. I cannot wait to see these comparisons from the content creators. They're going to make some. I'm going to put up a little content as well. Well, I mean, he was shooting and shooting, but he was getting some shit done. I won't lie about that. He was definitely getting some shit done. Oh, he has a great story too. Oh, did he go back to Switch? Can't wait for this game. Yeah, this shit's gonna be a headache. Can't do that. Downgraded the visuals. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go back to resolution mode. I gotta go back to resolution mode. As soon as I get back to camp, I'm saving and saving demands. Pop off this. Oh, nope. Oh, yeah, I forgot all about that game. Oh, fuck. Today's Tuesday, ain't it? Today is Tuesday, and we're supposed to do news and updates. We're going to attach news and updates onto this live stream, so we're going to transfer over to news and updates. I covered Monster Hunter for quite a while. This is the JayTech Plays for Monster Hunter Wilds beta. First on PlayStation through PlayStation Plus. We are going to move on over to news and updates. But before I do that, I'm going to switch my settings back over to resolution mode so that when I play this later on with other gamers, that we can play together. I'm recommending resolution mode because the performance mode is there. And I don't think that they couldn't get it there. It's just they didn't have enough time to optimize it specifically for PlayStation. They're making this game for PC and multiple different graphics cards. They're making this game for Xbox Series X and a weak ass piece of shit called Xbox Series S. So it makes sense. But that's what we have the PS5 Pro coming out next Thursday for. So if you got a PS5 Pro, or if you're planning on picking one up this year or next year, you're going to be covered as far as that performance and hopefully resolution. It's so sad though, man. You know, because they went all out. Don't get me wrong, they went all out for this game, but they did have a lot of platforms to develop for. And I kind of wish that they would have at least did only Xbox and PlayStation, or you know, just PlayStation and keep Xbox and PC later, because it's a headache. It's a major headache to know that you have to optimize for those piece of shit platforms. Okay, there we go. I went back to resolution mode. My headache's clearing up a little bit. Give Monster Hunter a little break. Let's go and cover some gaming news. Switch over to our YouTube news and updates checkup. Let's go see what's going on with IGN. So give me the lowdown, because I was enjoying a great game just now. You said something about IGN said that Indiana Jones isn't good or something. Electric State. I don't know what that is. Is that Millie Bobby Brown? I think so. Watch that later. Is it not featured here? These are the recent updates. Oh, here we go. Indiana Jones Epic Adventure Action and The Great Circle. Okay, let me go take a look.
The show-stopping BMW i4 is...
I'm going to mute the audio real quick. Oh. Well, this is IGN, and they have a preference for Xbox, so I would assume that they're going to go all out and claim that this is the best game ever made. And this, I think, is Ryan McCaffrey on a mic. Yeah, so Ryan McCaffrey. And he's a well-known Xbox fan, so this kind of feels like it's pointless to watch. Yeah. This game looks boring. Like, it really, really looks boring. It does not look fun at all. That's the same mechanic they have on Horizon, where you can get books that give you upgrades. They took that from Horizon. I'm not Horizon, The Last of Us. Bro, what the fuck? This shit is not... Bro, Xbox fans will cap for anything because they starving so much, bro. This is not... That's not... Nah, bro. I'm not wasting no more time looking at that piece of shit. Nah, bro. I'm good, bro. I'm good, man. The Invisible Raptor. What kind of game is that? Let's... Nobody wants to see that shit. Come on, man. Bro, I'm just trying to see the video. Hold on, guys, because these niggas trying to get me fucking copyrighted on YouTube. Let me just let me cover the screen because they keep showing me Disney fucking stuff real quick. Let me cover the screen and just watch the advertisement. They really don't want me to skip no... What is this? Invisible Raptor. Oh, Invisible Raptor is a movie. It's not even a motherfucking video game. What the shit is Invisible Raptor? Oh, Hollywood has lost its way. I've seen B-list, C-list movies, but this shit is just not. The Deadliest Raptor. So basically, they couldn't even get the money to make put a raptor in a movie, so they said he was invisible, and you made a movie about what you claim to be a raptor, but he's invisible. Bro, y'all gotta be fucking kidding me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Invisible Raptor. By the way, that Indiana Jones bullshit was a waste of my fucking time, so yeah, that was a waste of fucking time, man. Helldivers is a much better game to even watch somebody else play. Goodness. That sucked. That really, really sucked. Indiana Jones sucks. Like, truly fucking sucks. Nah, I don't think we're good on that one. I've been watching a lot of T-Pain. He's been playing Black Myth Wukong, so I've been watching him struggle through the game respectfully. It's been very entertaining because it doesn't matter how much he struggles, he makes it through, and that's a pretty good thing, man. I didn't know he was that big of a gamer, so a lot of respect for him. He made it down to the spider area, if you know where that is. You've been doing good, man. He's been doing good. That's pretty much been the only game he's played. He hasn't, you know, he's a busy dude. He doesn't have enough time for any of that other stuff, any other games. Let me go back to IGN, see if there was any other worthwhile gaming news. Yeah, Hollywood's good. Hollywood's good. Hollywood's in for it. Hollywood's in for it. Oh, I've just remembered. We have to talk about Dragon Age, the game that is easily forgotten. The first 15 minutes of Red Dead Redemption on PC? Isn't it gonna just look like Red Dead Redemption? Okay. Royal Navy, using gaming skills in your job. How could your gaming skills be used in the Royal Navy? Okay. I'm not even going to get political about that. Yeah, let me go show you the game that I funded again. There was a game that I helped fund, and they showed it off in the Steam Fest. I don't know when the game's coming out. I'm hoping that the game comes out like very, very soon, but I know the game by the look of it. There it is. Magicora. I'm fucking the name up, but it's basically a Souls type side scrolling. You will be able to make your character. You're gonna have different classes. You're gonna have magic. You're gonna have a stamina meter. You know, it's going to have story. It's going to have voice acting. It looks fucking dope. It will have online play. Have co-op as well. Think of it like a Souls game. A Souls game, but with the classic Castlevania, like Metroidvania, a Souls Metroidvania game. Mandragora. Yeah. I've been waiting for this game for a long time. I don't know. They said it's a public demo. It's work in progress. You know, I'm still waiting for the game to come out. I'm hoping I can play it before Grand Theft Auto comes out, you know, or before even Monster Hunter comes out, because I'm going to be, you know, all over that. But I get a free code anyway, because I think I pledged like $130 to it. But yeah, I'm excited about that. I have access to the demo on my laptop and stuff, but I don't know if I want to play that shit on PC. I still want to play that shit on console. Oh shit! Mighty Morphin Power Rangers Reader's Rewind official release gameplay. Oh, and they showed a Green Ranger too. Damn, 85 fucking advertisements. Are you fucking serious? Can you give me an advertisement that's 5 seconds? There we go. Somebody's in the chat talking to me. What's going on, Ice Queen? And I'm Rich the Swag Lord and Rhyme. How you doing? Yeah, it's like Salt and Sanctuary, but much better visuals. Yeah, it's similar to that. It's really good, man. I can vouch for it. It's definitely a day one pickup. Just gotta wait for it to come out. I want to play this Power Rangers game so bad. This is another day one. Especially if you're a fan of the Generation 1 Power Rangers like myself. Yeah, you definitely... Yeah. It's like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, but with Power Rangers. And it's that shit's just so fucking fire, bro. I love the little animations, bro. Oh man, that shit's dope. This is the coolest shit ever. Yeah, they said that the Megazord battles are in first person. Oh, and the Green Ranger is right there on the top of the fucking roof. How that's so fucking fire. They say that you can unlock the Green Ranger by playing through the story the first time. After you beat the game the first time, you unlock them. That kind of makes sense. Okay, anything else? Nothing much. Call of Duty's out. You know, Sonic is out. Monster Hunter alpha, beta is currently going on, and they also just released Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Well, the Veilguard comes out Thursday on Halloween, so there's a lot of things going on right now this week. So I wouldn't expect that much gaming news because a lot of things are going to get lost in the sauce anyway. But I do want to talk about Dragon Age Veilguard a little bit. So, I'll just search it the way that I could search it, and then when you see it, then you'll understand. Now, I'm not saying anything's wrong with the person being the way they are. I'm just saying that it kind of makes a little bit more sense as to why things are the way they are. Dragon Age. I'm hoping I'm okay. Guard, is it guard? Yeah, it is Veilguard. Okay, Dragon Age Veilguard game. Cause at first, the person had came up. The person came up 2 weeks ago on my search on Twitter. Somebody had posted that their About Me section on Twitter had a lot of flags, and then I went and searched that same person on Twitter, and I noticed that everything was not there, including the banner. So either they deleted everything or somebody was lying on the person. But then when I searched this morning talking to Truity, I found the name. When I found the name, their thread came up. But this only happened when I did this search on Google. Now, when you don't do the search on Google and you do it on Bing, a lot of the stuff don't pop up the way it does on Bing. So what I'll do is I'll just search Google. I'll go to Google and I'll just go do the same thing, the same search. There we go. Dragon Age Veilguard. That's gonna be game. Okay. So when you do that and you put the game director, you'll have the name of the person. Another alarm clock going over. Time going fast because I'm not at work. Let me see. Okay, so what we want to do is we want to go and see that this is the person that did it, right? Okay. This is taking a long time. I don't know why it's taking so long to do this, but they're trying to hide this information from me. Now, I did do this search 5 hours ago, so that kind of makes a lot of sense. So I'll just go do it this way. I'll search the person's name, and it'll take us to the website. Now, just a disclaimer, I have no problem with what people do in their personal life. I have no problem with whoever they want to love or whoever they want to be. That's really up to you. We play games to escape reality, drama, stress, all that type of stuff. That's what we do. So this is what happened. When the person was on Twitter, and they're still on Twitter, they had a lot of trans stuff on their profile. But then when I looked, it wasn't there. Somebody took a screenshot of their Twitter when they had all that stuff. But when I did a double check to see if I should even run with a story like that, I had noticed that the person in question deleted all that stuff, so I couldn't really talk about it because it looks like it was fake. Because someone has an old screenshot, and then the way things are, somebody can say, well, I never did that, even if you have a screenshot of the way things used to be. So then I was like, well, I'm going to drop the story. I'm not going to talk about it. I'm not going to talk about Dragon Age Veilguard or any of that stuff. And then I was talking to True Witty today, and we were trying to figure out who was the person behind the game, because we didn't know the developer. See, they don't talk about the developer for a specific reason, and I will show you that specific reason. So, the name of the developer is Karine Buski? Yeah. I don't know what they identify as, but it says queer-osexual, gendermancer, game director of Dragon Age the Veilguard, BioWare EA, trans rights, Black Lives Matter. So, you know, I understand what Black Lives Matter mean. I can say that, but this person is clearly not black at all. I understand why they want to do the trans rights, because from what I understand, I don't know, this person is either trans, used to be trans, or is transitioning. I don't know which one of those three. Somebody correct me in the comment section. The person no longer like posts stuff when it comes to like Twitter, you know, but they are posting stuff on Threads, which is the Instagram version of Twitter. And this is what the person has recently said. I know you're not going to reply. I'm trying to... It's not trying to load up because this isn't the official page. A Ghost that I think that Power Rangers is 4-player co-op, even though Power Rangers is a 5-person group, but I think it's 4-player co-op. But I could do a double check for you because it seems like you're confused, and I don't want anybody else to be confused. How many players is Power Rangers Rita Rewind? Okay, they said the game has a 5-player local and online co-op, and it's a drop in, drop out at any time, making for a very easy game to set up. Okay, so it's 5-player co-op. It's 5-player co-op for the couch and for online. That's dope. Let's see what they said. They said, been reflecting a lot on what a positive impact the Dragon Age fans in the community here have had on me. It's been a real source of strength to draw on your enthusiasm and support during this development journey. Thank you all. I'm grateful. Look, all I can do is hope that they achieve whatever goal they want. I don't agree with their goal. I'm not a fan of what they did with Dragon Age. I will not be supporting Dragon Age. I won't be buying the game. I'm not even comfortable showing it because anybody that talks negative about anybody related to Dragon Age or Dragon Age itself can be penalized, and I'm not even going down that road. But I know what I like in video games, and that's not what I like. And I'm perfectly fine with that. And I'm pretty sure there's hundreds of thousands of people that will buy the game and will not cancel their pre-orders or anything like that. So that's cool. They're going to enjoy the game. I will not be one of those people. I will not buy this game. I do not believe in what it stands for. And as far as their quote-unquote bragging about having the best character creation, the fact that a beta named Monster Hunter Wilds had a much better character creation engine than this game says a lot. So the one thing that they had it going for, they can't brag about anymore. And from what I understand, the story is nothing to brag about. But the reviews are what a lot of people are gravitating towards as of yesterday. They said that the reviews are high, so that means that everybody that had a problem with the game were lying or they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. Real gamers can tell what a bad game is. They don't need to play it. They cannot be tricked by fake reviews. They just know. So let's go to Metacritic real quick. Sorry guys, it took me a long time to find out the person, show the face and all that stuff, but they were obviously, it's not a very well known person because I think that EA and even BioWare is not somebody that wants that person in the middle of the marketing because it could turn off gamers. It could make gamers not comfortable buying the product if they know the game director may be trans and may have influenced the game in any way, shape, or form, even if it's a 0.1% influence. It could turn people off. So I can understand why it's something that is not very well known about Dragon Age the Veilguard. That's not the reason why I didn't buy the game. I didn't buy the game because I saw enough in the first gameplay trailer that told me this is not what I want. And that's it. Now, all the other stuff doesn't matter to me. But the gameplay matters. And if the focus is on the story more than gameplay, and the story does not give the type of energy that gamers want in a, in an RPG these days, then guess what? I have every opportunity to tell you guys, hey, this doesn't seem like it's something for me. I can't say it's not for you. I don't know what y'all into, but it's not for me. So, currently, Dragon Age the Veilguard is sitting at 84 on Metacritic. That's on the PlayStation version of the game. It's sitting at an 80 on PC. And it's sitting at a 93 on Xbox. Keep in mind, it's only been 5 reviews on Xbox. 51 reviews on PlayStation and 23 reviews on PC. So we'll be talking about the PC and the PlayStation version, not because they're lower, but the fact because that's where the majority of all the reviews are. Remember, PlayStation accounts for 51 of the reviews, PC accounts for 23 of the reviews, and Xbox only counts for 5 of the reviews. So when you look at PC, the game is a 80. When you look at PlayStation, it's a 84. We're talking about the current score. We're not talking about what it looked like when it had 10 fucking reviews yesterday morning. We're talking about where it's sitting at now. And it's been at an 84 since yesterday, and it hasn't received any more reviews. Which, again, this is a AAA game. We expect the reviews to be in the hundreds. We know that when PlayStation drops a game, there are hundreds, and I do mean this, hundreds of reviewers that come out of the woodwork just to give a review to a game. We'll give a nice example to Astrobot, right? Astrobot is sitting at a 94, which is 10 points higher. It's 10 points higher than Dragon Age. There's no social messaging in the game. And the game is sitting at 138 different reviewers. That's more people than every platform that's put out reviews on Dragon Age. That's 138 different reviewers that put their reviews in for Astrobot. And it's still sitting at a 94 with a user score of a 9.3. So again, you can't say anything bad about that. But I wanted to show you something because there were some people that were trying to defend Dragon Age, and we're not going to stop this. We're not talking anything negative about it, but I thought that the Dragon Age situation was pretty interesting. Dragon Age. Somebody had said on Twitter that Dragon Age Veilguard is sitting at a higher score than. Ooh, what's this? Where's Dragon Age Veilguard? I don't even see it. Where's Dragon Age? Dragon Age Veilguard. No, not looking. Do they only want to show the? They show the They show the highest version first, then they show all the other versions. So Dragon Age Veilguard is like all the way down here. If you search Dragon Age Veilguard on Metacritic is not the first game shown. Now, I don't know what that's all about. But again, Dragon Age Inquisition, the game that I do fuck with, is sitting at an 84. Right? An 84. The first Dragon Age, the Dragon Age Origin game right here, this one's sitting at a 91. And the newest Dragon Age is sitting at an 84, but we know it should be lower if all the other reviewers were given review codes. From what I'm hearing that a lot of reviewers were not giving review codes, and it may be because that if it had more reviews, the score would be lower. So I think that, I don't know who, someone prevented certain people from getting review codes that could have put the score lower. We won't know that. I think that we'll see a more honest review score in the next 2 weeks after other people have had a chance to play the game and review it. But I do expect that the final Metacritic score will drop. I don't think 84 is the final score. I think it's going to drop lower than that. And I can bet my PS5 on that shit. So I just want to let y'all know, from a gamer standpoint, just looking at Metacritic, it is not the highest rated game in the Dragon Age series. It's the lowest. Between Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age Inquisition, and now Dragon Age Veilguard. This is the lowest rated Dragon Age game, sitting at 84. And we know it should be lower, but it's not lower because not everybody got review codes. So again, sorry it took so long to explain this, but I'm hoping you guys understand. Astrobot, you can call it a kid game or whatever you want to call it, is sitting at 138 different people that put in reviews. This game, 51 people put in reviews for PlayStation 5. I think 21 for PC, and only 5 people put in review codes for Xbox. That's fucking low. Totaling that number up is still lower than the total numbers given to only one version of Astrobot, which was the PlayStation 5 version, which is sitting at 138 reviews. So they withheld reviews specifically. We know this. Because if this is a AAA game, more outlets should have gotten review codes. But EA specifically withheld those review codes from certain outlets. I don't know why. I have an idea, but I don't know why. I'm not hearing the best things that are coming out about Dragon Age Veilguard from real gamers. But the journalists are telling us we need to give this game Game of the Year. It needs to be the best game, blah, blah, blah. I don't trust them. I have not trusted the real gaming journalists for a very, very, very long time. And I don't think I'm going to start now. IGN gave the game a 9. And this is after multiple months of IGN giving games a 7. Again, I don't trust IGN. You give this game a 9. You gave every game else this year, almost every game else this year, a 7. Something don't smell right. So, I'm not going to look at any gameplay, although I'm going to try to see if we have some gameplay. If they allow us to watch some gameplay here, it would be nice. There we go. We got gameplay from a month ago, 4 months ago. Now, I will say I'm not a big fan of Mr. Matty Play for no specific reason, but he is being targeted for leaking gameplay to people that don't have the code. And I'll say if it wasn't for him, then I think that a lot of gamers wouldn't know what this game is truly about. And it definitely may save a couple gamers their money. Because if it's not a game that they think they were ordering and they're getting something completely different, which from what I'm seeing is maybe the case, I think he did a good thing. You know, however, it does seem like he broke NDA doing it. So we will see if that is truly the case. But I've seen screenshots online that everybody's worst fears about this game are actually true. But then it takes a darker turn because it's way worse than what we thought. Again, there's not a lot of truth about this game out. The reviews came out yesterday, but nobody is talking about the social messages that are in the game being a reason why they don't like the game. If anything, these journalists have given the game a higher score than previous games that have came out in 2024. Which again is a little suspicious and a little weird. I don't know why they're doing what they're doing. But there are tons of journalists that we have all made a conscious effort to not listen to anymore. And those are the specific journalists that have given this game the highest score. Let's see what Kind of Funny did. I know, I want everybody to know that I know why this is happening. I just can't say it for my own safety, for the safety of this YouTube channel. I know why certain journalists are giving this game a high score, but I cannot say it. You may figure it out, but I can't say it. We've had this talk with what's his name, uncompetitive multiple times when he used to be on the show, and this is just something I don't feel comfortable saying for my safety and for the safety of this YouTube channel. Because the people that push this type of stuff are very powerful, and I ain't on that level. Sorry. Let's go take a look at see what they're talking about.
After we had done some Baldur's,
I'm trying to see if he ever gets to the point of what the score was going to be.
paid any attention to this game, but you played Mass Effect, you would totally understand what we're talking about, right? But like, yeah, you have all these companions, you're using the wheel to command them. You're building the team, and if they're not max loyalty when you go in, they're more likely to fuck up or die or whatever kind of thing, right? That all sounds very similar. You don't have a spaceship, but you have a home base where after every mission, you go on, you run up to them with their big exclamation marks or bubbles, and talk to them to advance the thing, to go out and do more missions, to come back and do it again, right? And it feels like, I feel like that's one of the things of the game that feels old. It doesn't feel immersive, and you don't have to reinvent the wheel. You're BioWare, right? It feels like a BioWare game, but we've had so much time since the last great BioWare game. And then you go into the fact that, and I know this is never fair, but it is the truth. We live in a post-Baldur's Gate world where it is that idea of like, yes, for some reason this time around, the conversation options are even more muted than Paragon Renegade, right? You just don't have those extremes. Yeah. And so while that makes sense of if you have this team, it then starts to show the seams in the same. As soon as I started Starfield, right, it was like the day after we had done some Baldur's Gate stuff. Ran into Constellation, started shooting everybody in the face with a shotgun. People were like, "Oh, stop!" That, you know what I mean? I was like, "Oh, this sucks, boo!" And it's the same thing here, where it's like, because you are not, I feel like, playing a role-playing game that.
I feel like Greg Miller is the same. He feels the same way. I feel like I respect Greg Miller, dude, to the most I possibly can respect a gamer that I don't personally know. But I feel like he can't speak his mind. He can't say what he really wants to say about the game. And that's one of the things I've started to get, you know, when it comes to Dragon Age, that, and this is where it gets really weird, and I want y'all to understand what I'm about to say. The reviews are out, but there's not an embargo. The embargo hasn't lifted on people that may have the game early. So if you have the game early, you can't show it off, or you're not willing to. So I think it's the first, and you can't show it off. So the reviews are out, and the reviewers were only allowed to talk about the game in a review sense, but they can't talk about anything else related to the game. Because when it comes to the journalists, nothing else has been talked about from the game. It's like it's a limited amount of, there's a limited amount of content released right now about Dragon Age Veilguard. And it seems like something or somebody is preventing certain information to come out about Dragon Age the Veilguard that would damage the game. And it seems like there's a lock on it. And it seems like you're not supposed to talk about it. I feel the energy that whatever is bad about this game, if you talk about it, somebody gonna come after you or whatever. And I feel that the journalists are under this pressure too, that they're only gonna review the game and then they're gonna stop talking about it. If there was anything bad about it, they're not gonna say anything. So the journalists that were blessed with the review code of Dragon Age Veilguard, they gave it positive scores, and then they're moving on. There's no, like, I'm not seeing anybody cover the game as to, hey, this is how you unlock this armor. This is how you unlock this weapon. Like, those content creators, I don't see them. I've been scrolling right here while I'm talking about all of this, and I'm not seeing any of this. What I am seeing is footage and videos from content creators from 2 months ago, 4 months ago, but we're talking about the game reviews dropped yesterday. So why is the only content I see from other content creators from like 2 months ago? There should be tons of fucking content creators that post their fucking content now. But again, from what I'm understanding, a lot of content creators did not get review codes. So they won't be able to post their early content like they normally do on any other big game. This is very strange. Now, again, from what I'm hearing, the game is coming out on Halloween. So today, tomorrow, the gamers basically have to soak in the quote-unquote great reviews for this game and just believe that the game is great. And if the game isn't great, in our personal opinions, on Halloween, it'll be too late because we've already given that developer our money and they're not going to give us our refunds. And I know as gamers listening to the sound of my voice, you guys all been in this predicament where you've gotten hyped up about a game, you picked the game up, and you were disappointed. But we're in an age of information where your brothers and sisters in the gaming community are here to help you learn if a game is good or bad before you make that ultimate decision of spending $60 or $70 or even more. And I don't feel like we're allowed to get that information on this game. And it is fucking crazy. It feels like we're not allowed to know if the game is bad. We're only allowed to know if the game is good. Again, I've been covering content for a long time. I've been gaming for a long time. I've been in low places in gaming. I've been in high places in gaming. This right here feels a little strange. It feels like something is being... It feels like an invisible wall against the truth. It's like the truth is on the other side, but the invisible wall is telling me that there's big boxes in the way, but I know that I'm level 100. I know I should be able to push those boxes out the way and get to the truth, but I can't get to the truth because they're telling me there's an invisible wall. And even though I'm level 100 and I can push those boxes out the way, they are telling me that invisible wall is preventing me from pushing the boxes, if you know what I mean. Something's not right here. Something's not right here. Now, I know Rex. I know Rex. I know he's a high-level content creator that does a lot of content. And I'm going to go check him out. He did a lot of Monster Hunter stuff, too. So,
hey guys,
but as far as trusting him as just one of the gamers, I don't trust him because I already know that he has been paid multiple times by different game developers for his reviews and for the way he covers games, and that's his thing. That's not my thing. My thing is truth. I want to get the most truth out there, even if it's only 25, and there's 25 of you guys watching, and I appreciate that so much, but I would rather tell 25 people the truth than tell 1,000 people a lie. Like, I'm just built that way. So when it comes to Rex, if I'm saying his name right, he only posted a review for Dragon Age and then he stopped. And it looked like he had the review up for a while. And then 5 hours ago, he posted Monster Hunter. Or, yeah, 5 hours ago, he posted Monster Hunter. And then yesterday, he posted Dragon Age. So he got 22,000 views for the Dragon Age review, 5 hours. He got 11,000 reviews. So his Monster Hunter review or his Monster Hunter walkthrough is going to be, I would assume, going to get him a lot more views than the Dragon Age review. Because he's not a Dragon Age player. You get what I'm saying? But he's already posted, God knows how many Monster Hunter Wilds gameplay. Like, he's been covering Monster Hunter Wilds as if the game is officially out. This is what I'm talking about. He's a high-level content creator. I'm very well versed on who he is and what he does. I've even watched some of his YouTube walkthroughs to help me figure out where certain things are. So he's made 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's made 7 Monster Hunter videos, and then he posted the Dragon Age video, and then he went back to Monster Hunter. And I do know of him as a Monster Hunter gamer. He does play Monster Hunter. He does a lot of Monster Hunter walkthroughs on World, where I discovered him. But this is what I expect from a content creator, right? They get access to the game, and they cover as much content as possible. They create as much content off of that one thing as possible. Now, the weirdest thing is, he did 7 videos for Monster Hunter, but he only did 1 review for Dragon Age. He owns Dragon Age. He was given a free code, but they're not allowing him to post any additional content for Dragon Age. He can only post a review. So, I'm going to go click on this video and see what's going on. And every time I click on a video, I'm met with a featured sponsorship advertisement of the game. Let's see. After 30, I'm assuming after 30 hours, right? Yeah, after 30 hours of gameplay. Okay, cool. So 30 hours of gameplay, that ain't shit for an RPG.
This one's definitely going to be interesting, and while I'd love to show
And I'm going to be honest, after seeing Dragon Age and seeing Monster Hunter so many times today, almost side by side, I have to say that Dragon Age looks underwhelming compared to Monster Hunter's visuals. There's like a glossy softness to the character models, what I'm not a big fan of.
Even if you're not totally into the deeper Dragon Age lore, these areas are still visually stunning and fully immersive. Now let's talk about the...
So this is the thing. Me personally, I don't know a Rex as to give out reviews. I know he does walkthroughs very well, but I don't know if he gives out reviews. So he's kind of doing what he does. He's going around showing the armor, showing the different skills and stuff to a degree. But when it comes to stories, I don't think what I've seen right here is he's like showing off the content more than he's showing off the story. Like, you know what I'm saying? And the story for a game like this is always the key point, unless it's bad.
It's not my favorite. Others may really like it. It's definitely something I can overlook, though, given how much fun I've had with the story. Personally, I prefer the older, grittier art style, and I still can't get over how bad the Kunari look.
Yeah. He said that he prefers the old, grittier art style. I do too. I am a big fan of the art style and graphics that we had on Dragon Age Inquisition, and I felt that I don't know. I don't know what to really say about this art style. I'm not typically a fan of it, seeing that it took them so long to bring out, the next Dragon Age. I was expecting a bigger jump in visuals and a much more serious tone to the art style, but they didn't do that. I feel just looking at the game, visually it's lackluster. And I feel like this should have not even been successor. It should have been like some sort of a spin-off.
Without giving anything away, these items are key to a specific ending, so if that's your thing, it's worth your time. Then you've got what is sort of like a world boss in each area, which leads to even more challenging fights. Some of them are really awesome, and to be honest, you don't want to miss these. I tackled a few of these at around half the intended level, making them a bit more difficult than intended, but still totally doable and a lot of fun. Plus, they offer some of the best rewards in the game, including unique items. I would estimate around 25 to 60 hours of content here, depending on how you play, from a full completionist versus someone golden lining or dabbling in side content. It's a
I'm good, man. I'm good. I can tell when, like, you know, no disrespect to the guy again. I can just tell it's not the same when you see a gamer that's on your level of gaming, and what that means is somebody that you can chill with, somebody you can talk to, play a game, and they are able to display their true impressions of the game and they're actually able to tell you the truth. Even though I love Monster Hunter, I wasn't gonna lie to you guys about how bad the resolution looked when I went to performance mode. I said that I can't do it and it's not good on my eyes, and I went back to resolution mode instead of performance mode. But when somebody like him is given the code and maybe other access to EA games or whatever for free, you're given a script, so to speak, and sometimes literally you're given a script. Look, I'm a content creator. I've been approached multiple times in my emails about covering a game. Most of the time it's PC games or cell phone games, and I'm just like, nah, I'm not that type of dude. And they have certain recommendations, how long I'm supposed to make the video, primarily what I'm supposed to talk about, and what day I'm supposed to post it, you know, for the most added effect. It's like that. And I'm not comfortable. Like, you know, I want to do it my way. I want to be authentic. Because I'm just like him, you're not going to feel like you're being told the truth. You're going to feel like something's off. So I'm still waiting to see a real gamer on our level that's not being paid, not given early access, to tell us the truth about the game. And I can say, honestly, I have not found a content creator that was given the code that will speak freely about the game. I think I was given one name. And that name may have been Skill Up. So let me go see if that dude, because he gave it a bad review. Let's see if where's that at? There it is. One day ago, 1 million views. Skill Up. I do not recommend Dragon Age Veilguard. That's the only real bad review. And I feel like EA was cocky enough to say, we'll give it to Skill Up because nobody will watch his review in the sea of other good reviews that we may or may have not paid for. I don't know if they paid for good reviews. I don't know if they did not pay for good reviews. I can't say one or the other. However, it is a little suspicious that there are so many good reviews on a game that real gamers know this is not a good game. So let me go listen to a little bit of Skill Up real quick. I'm going to turn up the remix music because I'm going to listen to this a little bit and give you guys my impressions. It is not my intended effect to steal any content from anybody. I'm just trying to better educate the rest of the gamers on my YouTube channel. He said that Veilguard is worse than Anthem. I don't know who recommended that I listen to this guy, but I'm so happy that somebody recommended that I listen to his review. He gets a subscriber off of me because the truth, and that matters way more than 1,000 people getting paid to say good things about you. Give me the truth. Yeah, let me finish. Okay, I'm gonna start talking again. Let's lower the remix a little bit. Okay, so that was one thing that was one of my gripes with Veilguard. about the art style. I felt like the art style doesn't fit with Dragon Age because of how gritty the Dragon Age series always was. They definitely changed the art style to reflect on the games not being as gritty as it used to be. These people don't look intimidating at all. They all look very friendly. I'm glad that he said what I was thinking the whole time about the art style. Like this art style is very friendly. It's a very soft, friendly art style. Everything he's been saying up to this point is everything I fucking knew was wrong with this game, and I'm glad that he said it. It does. I'm gonna be honest here. I think a lot of people are gonna buy this game not because they know the truth, but because they don't. And I think that EA is gonna make a good amount of money on this game from pre-orders, because no one's gonna cancel their pre-orders because the reviews are saying that the game is good. There's only very few reviews that I believe told the absolutely honest truth, or allowed reviewers to review the game that have no bias against some of the social messages that you may find littered throughout the entire game. And one of the biggest social messaging is them giving almost everybody a fucking baby face. For absolutely no reason. Well, I mean, it's for obvious reason, but I can't say without looking like, you know, anti this or anti that.
Companion character, and no one would bat an eye. It's obviously a choice that BioWare made. You don't accidentally end up with characters that look like this. On one hand,
You see this? This is what I'm talking about. Right there. Every character has this soft baby face type model face. But not like in a good model way, but just like they're modeled that way. No blemishes, no inconsistencies. They're just look like they spent a lot of time looking good, or pretending to look good, or thinking that they look good. And they design every character like that.
perspective, because they really swung to something different here. Absolutely. On the other hand, I really dislike how these characters look. I just don't like it. I think it's a massive downgrade versus what this series has previously offered. Like, this is the new Morrigan, for example. If you've never played Dragon Age before, then this might not mean anything to you. But if you have played it, then this rendition is gonna look pretty weird. There are other returning characters making cameos in this game. Stuff BioWare has asked us not to spoil, so I can't show it to you, but putting the new models side by side with the old models, it's pretty crazy to see how much worse they look here in Veilguard. Nothing compares, though, to what they did to the Qunari. Like, holy hell, I have no idea what they were thinking. This is how they used to look in the Inquisition.
Awesome. Look like a badass motherfucker. Oh shit. Oh wow. What what? So he looks like a menacing God of War type character, and then they made him look like a well, there you go. Yeah, I want to see if we can get a vote. It's only like 18 people watching right now, and we're going to be transferring over to Helldivers in just a bit. I know this is a lengthy stream, but it's supposed to be. We're going to go get a vote. We're going to go get a vote going on, because I need to know if, am I crazy? Like, am I in the Twilight Zone? I just don't know. Let me go see what's going on. Okay. I posted the poll so you guys can go answer. I need to know what's going on. What's going on, Warlock? How you doing, man? Frostbite slash with a red alert. Firewalk has been shut down. Firewalk has been shut down. Firewalk has been shut down. That is a massive red alert. Well, it is a Tuesday. It is a fucking Tuesday. I would expect red alerts to be flowing in. Oh, man. I knew something was missing. I told y'all this is a news and updates day, but I'm doing a JayTech Plays. And I was like, where's this news? I'm waiting for this news. Where's this news? Where is it coming from? I knew something was going to happen on a Tuesday. I knew it. Hello? Are you woke? Frostbite slash just gave us a red alert in a super chat. He said Firewalk is shut down. Yes, and big shout out to my boy Uncompetitive, which for some weird reason thought that they were going to bring back Concord as some sort of a free-to-play game, and I kept telling Uncompetitive that that was not going to happen. They weren't updating shit. People were just no, they were not. I guarantee you, they were not updating his shit. People did that a lot for a lot of different games. They were like, "Oh, look what they're doing. It's still hope. It's still hope." No, it's not. It's not hope. Herman Hope said some stuff. Let me go read it off real quick. I know none of this is easy news to hear, particularly with colleagues and friends departing Sony Interactive Entertainment. Both decisions were given serious thought, and ultimately we feel they are the right ones to strengthen the organization. Neo Koei and Firewalk were home to many talented individuals, and we will work to find placements for some of the for some of those impacted within our global community. For our global community of studios where possible. I am a big believer in the benefits of embracing creative experimentation and developing new IP. However, growing through sustainable financials, especially in a challenged economic environment, is critical. While today is a difficult day, there is much to look forward to in the months ahead from studio, business group, and our teams. Let me see. I remain confident that we are building a resilient and capable organization driven by creating unforgettable entertainment experiences for our players. Thank you for your continued support. Yeah, that sounds like, thank you again, big shout out to Frostbite Slash for blessing us with that massive red alert that we got today. Oh, the mobile team. Oh, thank God. Nobody wanted to do mobile. They weren't doing no good with mobile. I'm so happy they closed them down. So happy. Big shout out to my boy Frostbite in the chat. Always giving us factual fucking news. We don't have to double check. We just, oh my goodness. I told Uncompetitive there was no way Sony was going to let that big of a disaster come back as a free to play. It was going to make absolutely no money, bro. I told him. No fucking way. That's a big W for Sony. That's a big W for Sony. Get them the fuck out of there. Ice Queen, what's going on? You say, Jay, I just seen that on Twitter, plus I was going to let you know. Thank you, Ice Queen. Thank you so much. Lorenzo Carlson, you say the whole rollout this gen besides House Marquee is flopping. Yeah, because nobody wanted a games as a service rollout. Gamers didn't want that. If you want to put out a multiplayer game here and there, that's cool, but nobody wanted you to focus on a games as a service rollout of games that we don't give a fuck about. Now, Marathon got a lot to live up to. Helldivers is doing good. It's retaining some of their player base with the new updates. So they're doing good with that. But everybody else, not so much, man. What you say, True Woody?
I said, Helldivers is already an extraction shooter. It's actually a good one. Why do we need another one when Bungie has not been doing well for a very long time? Especially from Bungie. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, Helldivers is a good extraction shooter. What is Bungie gonna do any different? Like, they've already screwing up with their biggest game, which is Destiny. What are they really gonna do any different than what they're doing right now? You see what I'm saying? Like, what are they gonna do differently? Yeah, I get. Look. Here's the thing. People saying that they had developers that worked on Concord, worked on the shooting in Concord. I'm like, okay. So if that's the case, then how the hell is that gonna be any different? How the hell is that gonna make whatever Marathon is any different or any better? I believe Marathon's gonna be a flop. That's my personal opinion. But I do need to see first. They said they're gonna show it in next year, but I don't like character driven based games. Let me create my character, because then because if you don't do that, that then becomes more expensive for the player. And at the end of the day, they drop off eventually. You can't do that. If you do that, you gotta do it right.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot of truth being said about the Dragon Age Veilguard, but you know, me and you've already known that wasn't a game we were gonna buy. But I guess we're gonna find out how the other gamers feel about it, because a lot of gamers are being hyped up on this game, and I don't think they know the truth. But by the time they find out the truth when they play the game, it's gonna be too late, because you won't be able to get your refund. So we're gonna have to see on Halloween how many gamers actually buy the game and actually enjoy it.
Hey, it's definitely a Halloween game, bro. That shit is horrifying.
That's illegal.
You try to romance a woman and you find out it's a man. That's definitely horrifying, bro.
Oh, people are mad because I said the game is selling better on Call of Duty selling better on fucking PlayStation and Xbox. I was wondering why I'm getting all these angry messages on my Twitter. Yeah, I was like, what the fuck? What are you guys talking about?
Yeah, you messed up, bro.
Wow. I mean, I put a factual screenshot of Christopher Dring from GamesIndustry.biz confirming that Call of Duty sold, what was it, 80? It was like 80 something percent.
You should never have done that. They already hate that nigga, bro.
Oh, fuck that guy. Wait up. It's let me tell y'all guys. It's so 80% of the game sales was on PlayStation 5, and then Xbox Series.
Hold on. One thing, Jay. Why are they pissed off at you? Didn't they say that PlayStation was going?
Oh, hold on. I forgot to add this part. Call of Duty was also released on PS4 this year, right?
Oh wow, yeah.
And they're saying that counted for 8%. So if you add PlayStation 5 and PS4, that's 88% for Call of Duty, and then only 12% on Xbox.
I wouldn't even say Xbox. I'll say.
That's what they're telling me on GameIndustry.biz. I'm only reading what they telling me. No speculations here. No what ifs. We read the facts, and that's what they're saying. 80% on PS5, 12% on Xbox Series X and S, and 8% on PS4. And that's just because it was released on Game Pass. But it's fun. It's fun. It's fun, right? Game Pass is gonna save everybody. I don't want them never to not put a game on Game Pass. If it means they're gonna lose tons of money, continue to put this shit on Game Pass. Have fun. Yeah, have fun, bro.
That's a lot of money to lose. I'm just thinking.
That is a lot of money to fucking lose.
Carly's way too big to be losing that much money. That many sales? God. Hey, man, it never be me, bro. Never be me.
Fuck. Oh my god. My goodness. And I know Frostbite and Henry were playing what was that game called? The Concord game. And I'm sorry, Frostbite, that was one of the platinums you weren't able to get. But I know y'all can't. True Woody, do you want to hop in the chat? They can't hear you.
I can't. I know.
He's at work, guys. I'm gonna get off the phone with you though, but we're gonna chat it up hopefully later tonight.
Yeah.
What time you think you're gonna be home?
I'm trying to see if I can get home early today.
We'll see.
Hopefully.
But we'll see. But I'm gonna hit up your cousin, talk to him a little bit, and play some Helldivers with Afro. Yeah, but I'm gonna hit you up later, man. I just want to drop that big red alert news. I know that's gonna brighten your day up. Yeah.
I already put a sign on my face, man. I'm happy about that. God damn.
Okay, man. I'm out. Harlem PS Gamer, you say, Jay, this is a W, even though I like Concord. It flopped big time, so PlayStation got rid of the studio. Exactly. That's what you do to a failure. However, this is what Sony always does. Sony got rid of Evolution Studio because Drive Club didn't sell as well, but it took months for them to close down the studio after finding out that it wasn't going to do good. Like with Concord, it did not take them a very long time at all. It took like less than a week to close down the game and give out refunds, and less than a month to close down the studio. And what was funny about it is the developers were on Twitter acting like everything was all right. I already knew that they were going to close down that studio. That was a massive failure. That was the biggest failure in all of Sony game history. I don't care what nobody says. That was the biggest failure ever. And like I said, it's not a bad game. It just, the social messaging and the lack of story was not something that gamers gave a fuck about. Damn, bro. Again, big shout out to Frostbite. Thank you so much. Frostbite, are you playing the Monster Hunter beta at all? Do you want to join in, or are you, because me and Afro are going to be on Helldivers in a little bit. But yeah, I'm telling y'all, it's something strange about, about this game. It feels like Dragon Age is holding back a lot of truth. Big shout out to Skill Up for giving us that truth. I can't wait to watch the rest of the video, but it's been made perfectly clear just 6 minutes in to a 46-minute video that everything that I thought was wrong with this game is what is wrong with this game. So we'll see if the casual gamers and die-hard Dragon Age fans that don't believe anybody will buy this game and enjoy it more than we know they won't. But I think I'm gonna get a W on this, because this is something that why would I get an L on a lie? I would get a W on a lie, and it's not me lying, it's them. So yeah, I'm like I said, I'm very happy with the Monster Hunter Worlds beta, animations, graphics, everything. We're going to go over just a couple of screenshots and videos that I've taken today from my 5 to 6 hours on the beta. I've already captured a maximum of, how much space have I used on the Monster Hunter for capturing video clips? Because I think it might be a gig. Is it a gig or more? It's about a gig. It's over a gig and a half video clips and pictures I captured on Monster Hunter Wilds. I got 13 gigabytes of video clips and screenshots on Monster Hunter World. So that's that. And only 12 gigabytes of gameplay and screenshots for Helldivers 2. So you can see the games that I really love. 13 gigabytes for Marvel Spider-Man, and then 14 gigabytes for Horizon Forbidden West. And that's, again, these are all video clips and screenshots. Again, just a great fucking game. This was one of the things that kind of blew my mind right here, was the eating. Big shout out to the chat for letting me know that you can eat. And when I think it was over here, once I started to learn how to eat, once I saw that the ingredients you put, you will actually see, it blew my mind. It blew my mind. Yeah, it blew my mind. And he actually eats the meat. No. But he actually eats that. So that was detail that I saw. Then I did it again, obviously. And this is the time when I added fish, mud shrimp, and then I added honey. And I mixed it all together. And again, I saw, like, okay, I'm adding these different ingredients, and he actually puts it into the food, and they make a cutscene, and he pours the honey on the fish and the shrimp, and he actually eats it. And I was just, again, I'm blown away by just that detail, because you don't get to see that level of detail in video games anymore. Sometimes it's just an already preset food that's going to be on the plate, and you don't really have control on what's going to be displayed on the plate. But man, the food on this game is up there with Final Fantasy 15. It's up there. Final Fantasy 15 has some of the best displayed looking food, but this game, as far as you eating the food and see your character eating the food, it's top tier. It's top tier. Really, really good shit, man. That just the small details were very, very good to me. Again, big shout out here to, you know, making your own character and your own palico, having a proper shape up and fade, which is so very difficult for most developers these days, but big shout out to Capcom for actually having a proper shape up. The dreads actually look good. They actually look like dreads. The hair physics are really good for all hair. All hair moves, unless it's like super short like mine. But all the hair moves. Again, a big throwback. And I wanted to show you guys this. I did a big throwback to my Monster Hunter outfit from Monster Hunter World right here. And you can actually see, like, this is the same outfit that I was wearing on Monster Hunter. Sorry. The same outfit I was wearing on Monster Hunter Wilds. And I like that they had that old school outfit along with the new outfits, obviously. So again, big shout out to you know, Capcom just being classic, keeping it real, not being crazy. They did better with the visuals. They did a much better job with the visuals. The characters look way more realistic. The men look more manly. The females look more feminine. That's just how it's supposed to be. Like this again, it's it's such a beautiful fucking game. It's just such a beautiful game, man. I had a great time playing this. I'm gonna be on here throughout the week. I'm off today, as you guys know. I'm off tomorrow, and then I go back into work on Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday. But my schedule's a little bit different leading up to the PS5 Pro. So what'll be happening? I'm still gonna be off that Tuesday and that Wednesday next week. But when it comes to, I think, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday, I'll be going into work at 5 a.m. in the morning and getting off one day at 12, the other day at 1, and the other day at 2. And then I'm off again Tuesday and Wednesday. And then on the day the Pro comes out, I got to go into work at 2 and get off at 9 p.m. So I'll be able to get up and get the Pro early, come back and record an unboxing, and I'll either hook it up before I leave for work or hook it up when I come back, and then try my best to get content out. But it is going to be a little bit slower than other people because I am working. Got to make this money, got to pay these bills. You know what it is. Yeah, Japan loves their food. I was watching one of these new animes I'm watching, and they were doing so good with the food. Something about a maid. Let me go break that down to y'all, because y'all know I know y'all be liking anime too, but bro, anime does food so well that sometimes I can't eat anime on an empty stomach. I don't know if that's weird, but I cannot eat anime on an empty stomach. What is this? I don't know if this is a good anime for me to watch. I don't like the chibi shit. I don't like that chibi shit. I'm not a big fan of that. I did start watching this new anime called Demon Lord 2099, where the Demon Lord comes back in the year 2099, like cyberpunk, and it's like magic infused cyberpunk reality going on. It's pretty cool. I'm not finished the first episode yet, but I'm almost finished. This is the anime that I watch where they cooked some food already in the first episode and looked fucking dope. And it's called You Are Miss Servant. I know it's a weird name. It's pretty fucking cool. Trust me on this. It's pretty fucking cool. Just trust me. It's fucking cool. It's called You Are Miss Servant. Trust me. 2 episodes in. English dub. Demon Lord 2099. That's also English dub, at least for the first episode. But these are the 2 brand new ones I'm watching. This one showed off food, and it made me immediately hungry. They showed some lettuce with chopped up chicken fillet, and it just, oh my god, that shit look fucking dope. That shit look good. I hope some of the developers at Firewalk find jobs. Not all of them. Yeah. Only some of them, I hope, find jobs. And the reason why is because some of them were the reason that the other ones lost jobs. They put certain things in Concord that made certain gamers uncomfortable, to the point that the gamers didn't want to spend money, to the point that the studio didn't make money, to the point that Sony didn't make money and Sony had to shut them down. So there were certain people that made a decision that they wanted to put social messaging in the game, even if it cost other people to lose their jobs. And those selfish individuals don't deserve to have a job at Sony. And I guarantee you, this type of situation will never happen again. I think Sony is going to be very well aware as to what their gamers do not like. And if they are not, they are going to continuously lose massive amounts of money. They do not want to bite the hand that feeds them. It is not a good look. It's not a good look at all. I gotta watch this. I gotta watch the Deadpool Wolverine bloopers. I didn't get to watch that. I watched the movie though. Oh no, let me put that over there. Let me go see what the Monster Hunter character creation looks like from other people. And then I'm gonna get up out of here. Oh. I wonder if Osmond Gold is going to cover the beta. Wow, a lot of the females are making some really good female characters. Wow. They going crazy. Let's go take a look. I'm gonna take a look at one. I'm not gonna do all of them. Again, man, if you give people a good character creator, they're going to go crazy. And they're going to make some beautiful looking characters. And again, the female character models on Monster Hunter, they look really good. If you have a problem with any of the characters on Monster Hunter, which I haven't seen anybody have a problem with them, I think all the characters look pretty damn good, respectfully to their gender. If you have a problem with your character model, it's really on you, because they allow you to actually make your character the way that you want to. Yeah, that shit look good. That's some good shit right there. Reminds me of Black Widow. Yeah, one of those two or both are probably going to flop. I hope I'm wrong. If they can change what they know gamers don't like in both of those games right now and add what gamers do like, then I think that they're on a pathway to success with both of those games. But if they refuse to add to get rid of the things that gamers don't like in both of those games, then they're going to meet a similar fate. And again, that's just me being real with y'all. Like, I'm not going to sugarcoat it. We're not just talking about JayTech. We're talking about all gamers. What I didn't like in Concord, every other gamer didn't like, and they did not buy the game. But there were people that brought the game, but not a lot. Yeah, character models look really good. Lots. I was working my character for 3 hours, across 3 hours. Like a lot of females are going to, or characters or guys that make female characters they're gonna have a lot of fun creating female character, because the characters look amazing. The engine looks great. And by the way, this is the Resident Evil engine, if you guys didn't know. So they're using the RE engine for Monster Hunter Wilds. And that's one of the reasons why it looks so fucking good. Yeah, it's a lot of people playing this shit right now. I can't wait to see the graphical comparisons. I cannot wait. But this game is fire. And again, yes, right now it's exclusive to people that have a PS5 and PlayStation Plus. But you know, I think towards the end of the week, if you're on Xbox and PC, you'll be able to play it. God forbid when the PC people get it. I don't know what kind of mods they're going to be making off of the beta, if they can make mods off of the beta, but we'll see what kind of freedom they have when it comes to Monster Hunter Wilds. We'll see. And this is why every time you give this person an inch, he takes a mile. Dreamcast guy, does it suck? Monster Hunter Wilds beta review. You know what, man? Just whatever. At this point, if you go just do clickbait like that, whatever, man. Whatever. Just whatever. Sadly, I don't, when I did look up some Dragon Age character creation, I couldn't find a lot of it. And I was pretty fucking disappointed because I wanted to do a bigger comparison. And not a lot of people actually did good character models. All their character models look fucking weird. Like this shit. Like if you compare it just from visually, you compare it, you can tell that Monster Hunter has a better looking character models and better art style. There's some genericness to this. And yeah, it is very interesting. And yeah, this is just what they decided to go with. I think that everybody will see things the way I see it at the end of this week. Yeah, you don't see a lot of character creation videos. And again, I think it's like there's an NDA and there's an embargo on people that may have the game early to not post footage. There's also an embargo or NDA on the people that got the review code to not post, but only the review. I think the people that got the review code can only post the review. They are not allowed to post any other content related to the review code, which again, in itself is weird because that's a lack of content. The more content you have, the more a gamer can form an honest opinion if this is a game they need or this is a game they want. It's just, from a realistic standpoint, there's just not enough, man. Oh, yay, Ghostface. Official teaser. Let me go see. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, that's... Oh, he has the red face too. The red face that everybody love. Oh, it's so dope. Ghostface is coming. Early access November 19th. I'm sorry, bro. But if you got to add Ghostface, you should have made sure he was there for fucking Halloween, bro. See, there it is. There it is. That's what I was hoping for. The black and red Ghostface mask. Oh, that's so dope. That's crazy, bro. Well, again, like I said, I think everybody has decided that it's a weird thing. Monster Hunter is confident. Capcom is confident in Monster Hunter enough to allow you to create your character and play the game early and post gameplay and post live streams. But Dragon Age Veilguard, the game's coming out in less than 2 days, and they don't want you to post any content. They don't want you to show off the character creation. Why are they hiding so much information versus Capcom when it comes to Monster Hunter? Like, this is something we have to fucking figure out. Johnny Nichols. Ghostface Killer. Yeah, I would love a nice new Def Jam Vendetta game if the rappers these generations weren't so soft. Again, no offense to the rappers, but if you're going to put those guys in the game, you might as well make it a shooting game, not a wrestling or a fighting game. Don't think we see these guys fight that much anymore. Yeah, this game is way better than Dragon Age. Just the opening menu transition like that. What you just saw. That right there. That's why this is way better. And this is a fucking beta. This is a fucking beta, bro. They didn't even have to go that hard. Again, you can customize your character as many times as you want. It's always a good thing that they add that. Again, Capcom is not afraid. Capcom is not afraid to show off their game. They're not afraid for you to play their game. They're not afraid for you to show off their game. But EA is afraid. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Something so strange, man. If you think your game is good, allow people to play it. If you don't think the game is good, then I can understand why you don't want them to play it. Hold on, guys. I'm just trying to find something to fucking eat. There we go. There we go. That's what I fucking wanted. Looking for some Game Pass water. I am gonna watch anime after this, so yeah, I gotta find something to fucking eat. So what are you guys' thoughts on Monster Hunter versus Dragon Age? Do you think that Dragon Age is hiding more from you? Or do you think that Monster Hunter is hiding more from you? Like, who is hiding more information from you, the gamer? Thank you guys for being in the chat. Thank you for commenting. But yeah, that's the new question. Who is hiding more? Dragon Age or Capcom? That is going to be the new poll. I'm going to go refresh that poll real quick. Let me go see what you guys said in the poll recently. I asked, are you guys buying Dragon Age the Veilguard? 27% said yes. 73% said no. Anybody comfortable saying yes? Which people said that they're going to buy it? Do you mind raising your hand in the comment section for the individuals that said they're going to buy the game? Okay, I just put up the new poll. Yeah, I don't think I really need to do anything. I was gonna do something. Was gonna do something with his nose though. I'm gonna see if I can do something with the dude's nose. I never had fish from what's name, so I don't think I'm gonna try that shit now. Not the biggest fan of that. Excuse me. Yeah, I gotta go take a look at one of my pictures. I think the nose was alright, but I don't think the nose was my nose. Go check that out real quick though. Let's see. That's a weird thing. I thought I put all my new profile pictures over there. Hold on, man. I know I put that over there. I could have swore I put all my fucking pictures over there. Too many damn pictures. Call me Picture Man. Something ain't right there. I'm supposed to see those pictures in another spot, but they're not where they're supposed to be. Oh, they never got moved. Oh, sorry, that's my fault. Oh, I could have swore they got moved. They did not get moved. Yep, that's all me. Let me move all them motherfuckers up there. Oh, damn. Yeah, I saved the daggone pictures, but I didn't move them to the folder. Rookie ass mistake right there. There we go. Let's see what we got. No. These dudes went crazy, bro. I guess it's gonna work. Oh yeah, that actually looks pretty damn good. Now the thing is, the beer. Oh, okay, I got it now. Mustache type. It was like that. It's kind of like that, droops down like this. Yep, it's like that. And then this is like, I wish my beard not that patchy, but see, I think I can change the length of the beard to a degree. I don't know. No, it's definitely not like that. Oh shit. But I think you can make a pretty good convincing Kratos on this game. Yeah, I think you can make a good Kratos on this. Look at that. And the beard moves too. Look at that. That's just fucking dope. They went crazy when it came to the hair physics. So it's not this one. It's not this one. I don't like my beard being all over the place like that. It's a mix between this one and this one. My beard not like on my neck like that, because that's irritating. I don't like that. So I guess I gotta keep this one. I mean, I really want to keep this. I'll keep this one. Oh, let me see what the options are. I don't know what any of that means. What does that mean? Oh, I think I know what this shit is. Ah, I got it. It's the blending. It's the blending of the beard. Okay, I get it now. So if I wanted to like have gray, let's say I have a shitload of fucking gray hairs after Black Myth Wukong, I could have it like that. I don't have that many fucking gray hairs though. That's pretty dope. I probably got this amount of gray hairs now. Probably got this amount. It's not that many. That's pretty interesting. Not even. That's pretty dope though. That's some detail that I didn't really actually expect them to have. That's pretty damn good. So I'm guessing they have that type of detail for the hair, right? I would assume that they got the same for the fucking hair. That's crazy. Let me go see. Fuck that. Ain't like that. Oh, that's dope. Oh, you can have it kind of like a feed. Ah, I got you. I got you now. Okay. I got you. That makes sense. That's pretty fucking cool. Shit. I didn't expect all that. I didn't expect all that, bro. That is... Oh, yo, well, my eyes look so fucking like I've been smoking weed. And I don't. But why does it look like it? Okay. Oh, that looks better. Let's see. Eyelashes, eyebrows. I don't think I did anything with eyelashes. Oh, no. I'm going to stay the same. Skin, good. Skin texture. Oh, they got skin texture on here? Oh, I didn't know. Huh. I did not know they had skin texture. Wow, that's pretty. And they got 6 different options, too. Oh, there we go. Wrinkles. Wow, they had a lot more detail than I thought. Let me see how old I can make my character look. Oh, shit. I guess 3 will work. That's pretty cool. Oh, you got marks. Oh, you got scars and shit. Hey. Oh, that's nasty. Got caught by a baby Wolverine. That's pretty damn good, man. That Masashi. Ah, that's yeah, they really did pretty damn good with again with the customizations. I'm going back to the customizations after I've spent 3 hours thinking that I did some stuff. I didn't do anything. Look at this. Wow. Okay. That's dope. I ain't gonna lie, that's pretty fucking cool. Physique. Muscle mass. I think the muscle mass is good. Not trying to be like a bodybuilder. I'm not on that level. I keep it on 3. Might keep it on 2. Yeah, might keep it on 2. Yeah. Okay, good on that. Fucked with it. I don't know who the fuck that is. Damn, Jay, your character looks like a model. I'm not trying to. Try and make them look a little rough. Ice Queen Gaming. What's going on? Yeah, what happened to Jeff B Gaming? Solid Snake, what's going on, man? I asked you guys, who do you trust more, Capcom with Monster Hunter or EA with Dragon Age Veilguard? And it was 100% until just now. But right now it says 93% of you guys trust Capcom and 7% of you guys trust EA. Can anybody tell me which one of you said you trust EA and why? Is something wrong with Is something wrong with him? With Jeff B Gaming? I haven't seen him in a long time. Damn, their lobbies are bigger. The lobbies used to be 16 players max. Now they have a lot lobbies that are 100 player max. That's pretty fucking massive. Damn, I had no idea. That's a lot of people in these fucking lobbies, bro. Look at that. 89, 89, 91. I'm going to go to the busy lobbies. Fuck that. That's a lot of people on this beta. Oh, let me go make my food. I think I know what I'm going to make this time. Yep, I'm going to make some meat with some vegetables. Some healthy protein. Get the mushrooms in there, bring out the flavor. Put a little bit of... Oh, that look good. Yeah, that's Game Pass. That's Game Pass right there. Look at all these motherfuckers in this lobby, bro. Look at all these people in this lobby, though. There's so many people here, bro. That's crazy. I'm confused. Okay, where we going? He's dead. Yep, I already knew it. Because I had some good hits coming his way. And I knew that motherfucker was dead. Yep, you can now stand on the monster. Getting it done, man. Really just getting it done. Damn. Good shit. Sadly, I can't use none of these materials to make weapons or armor. That kind of sucks. But if so... It's a fucking snowstorm. Briarios, what's going on? Yeah, Concord's done, bro. Concord's done. And I'm no offense, but it deserved to be done. Nobody should have forced those type of social messaging in video games that would have impacted the jobs of other great developers, and they did it regardless. They did it multiple times in that game. They got in fight with gamers and everything, bro. Like it wasn't even funny. The type of shit that was going down with that game. I wonder how do I level up on this? Okay, it looks like I'm gonna be doing this by myself. Let me go eat some food. I think I developed a new recipe. Briarios with a $2 super chat. You said Sony should have put that money to saving for Square Enix. Yeah. Again, I love y'all enthusiasm. I believe that what you guys are saying is right. I want Sony to buy Square Enix, but Square Enix doesn't want Sony to buy Square Enix. So it doesn't matter how much money Sony has. It's not enough money for Square Enix to say yes because they like the freedom of being able to put games on Xbox. So as much as it's a good match, and as much as we know it should happen, and as much as we know Sony would like it to happen, Square Enix doesn't want it to happen. And that's what's stopping everything. Square Enix doesn't want Sony to own them because Square Enix wants to still put games on Xbox. They still want to get money from Microsoft. That's why Sony doesn't own Square Enix. I agree. They would be unstoppable, and I want that to happen. But you guys got to look at Square Enix. Like for some reason, they want to still put games on Xbox, knowing that they don't sell. I don't get it, man. I know what to fucking make. Put that fucking wild herb in that bitch. Oh yeah, I like that. That look good. Fish, shrimp, and some seasoning. That's what we talking about. Okay, I'm back. I had a disturbance in the force of Game Pass. Oh yeah, let's get it. I hope the mission's not over, but I took a long time. I'm gonna try to do this mission myself. I think it's good that they have mounts. And I think it's good that it's not like multiple maps. It's just one map that changes. Because then that would have been even more crazy. It was like, you got what, 5 open world maps? Nah, just have one map that changes seasons and shit. And that's what they did. God damn. Yeah, I didn't think I could do that shit this time around. Come on, buddy. You going down today? You going down today? Oh, he's mad. He's mad. He's fucking pissed. Oh, he's a fucking old bitch. That nigga's mad as shit.
I'm with you!
Mad as shit right now.
Care for a hand?
Yeah, yeah, do that. Definitely need some help. Just in case nobody AI people want to come over here. What is the name? What am I looking for? My fucking poster. Throwing fucking gunk at me. Run, bitch, because I've been lighting your ass up right now. Where the fuck are you at? Oh, shit. shit. I need to heal myself. I wasn't looking at my health. I liked it sometimes, like, well, most all the time. I got it. I got the hang of the wound. I got the hang of the wound. There's another wound on his tail. I'm going to try to open that up. Did you just spit fucking acid? Don't run, don't run. Where you go? Where you go? Trying to get the fucking tail. Got it. 100. Yeah, I got it. No!
Come on, you're better than me.
Do the old fashioned. You don't want to fucking stand still.
It's on its last legs. What's your move?
Oh my god. He is moving like a fucking freak. What am I looking for? I'm looking for this. Look at how beautiful. Damn it. Got it. I just do it again. last hit, but did he leave already? Oh, there he is. Got Okay, buddy.
Hang in there!
Oh, they're gonna try to trap him. Go get him in the bag of weapons. I knew it. That last strike I did, I knew that shit was gonna fucking come down and kill his ass. I knew that was gonna be it.
This thing's a trove of new data.
You got 4 Dreamcasts? Okay, I was able to do that mission with the AI hunters, which aren't that good, but I was still able to do it. The monster battle, that one wasn't too difficult, but you know, this is a beta, so I kind of understand it. Before I continue, True Bleed 420 shutting down studios is dumb for Sony. No, it's not. Why would you keep a studio that's losing you more money? I don't understand it. How is that dumb? What, keep a studio around that loses money? Like, why? How is that smart to keep a studio around that loses money? I'm sorry, you guys are not gonna get me to take an L with you on these crazy ass opinions. Nah, bro, they lost a shitload of fucking money. They didn't make any money. Nobody liked the fucking game. What do you want a L on your record for if you can delete that shit? I don't care about Call of Duty. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I got some other games to play. True Bleed says shutting down studios is dumb. Sony, especially considering games take so long to develop. If the game is a flop and it lost you $400 million, you should keep the studio open and pay them. Just so people on the internet don't call you bad names. Like, I don't understand it. You got to make it make sense. So, but that was their only game, True Bleed. You're not understanding. That studio was created in 2018. It's 2024. That was their only game they ever worked on. And it was a flop. Why would Sony keep them around? That was their test, True Bleed. That was their test for Sony to let Sony know if they're valuable enough. They're not valuable enough.
But freedom doesn't come free.
No! Sweet liberty! No!
Look familiar? Scenes like these happen all over the galaxy right now. You could be next. That is, unless you make the most important decision of your life. Prove to yourself that you have the strength and the courage to be free.
Join the Helldivers. Become part of an elite peacekeeping force. See exotic new life forms. And spread managed democracy throughout the galaxy. Become a hero. Become a legend. Become a Helldiver.
Helldivers. Fucking legendary game. God damn. Prince G, you play Helldivers on your portal?
The galactic war waits for no one. Are you ready, Helldiver?
What up, Helldivers had an update? Need to update my fucking cloud data. Everybody should make sure y'all update y'all cloud data because some of that shit got to be updated manually for some reason. I had no idea Helldivers had a fucking update today. I had no damn idea. This is how you do a game as a service. They did a damn good job. Not a super crazy amount of nickel and diming. They only go up to $20 worth of microtransactions. Good shit. I can't wait till the vehicles get here. Hopefully we get at least one vehicle before the end of the year. Exactly, Prince G. That's what it's all about. It's sink or swim. That's how Sony operates. Other than that, you're going to be losing a lot of money paying people that's not worthy. That's pretty cool, man. Yeah, I don't feel bad about Firewalk. They made their own bed, bro. They gotta lay in that shit. Yeah, they made their own bed. They gotta lay in that shit, bro. Like we tried. A lot of people tried to tell them to not fight with gamers. A lot of people told them that, hey, if you do have the social messaging in your games, maybe, just maybe, you should take it out. And they continue to not listen. And the end result, gamers say, well, if you don't want to listen to us, I don't want to spend my money with you. I think that's fair. If somebody's going to make the food you don't like, why should you buy it? You don't like the food, don't buy it. But it's not enough other people that like that food for that business, for that store to stay in business. And that's what happened with Firewalk. They did things that a lot of gamers didn't like, and there were some gamers that didn't care. So, but was it enough gamers that didn't care versus the gamers that did care? And we find out that there were a lot of gamers that did not give a fuck about that shit, and they refused to buy it. And that's what happened. You pissed off the wrong group of gamers. And you thought that you would have enough gamers that didn't care for you to be successful. And we see how that shit turned out. Okay, everybody, I'm going to get the timestamps out by the end of the day. I hope you guys enjoyed. Again, I don't think that Dragon Age Veilguard is going to be on the level of Concord or even Suicide Squad, because they're doing a very good job of hiding information from gamers. And the gamers that don't know about that game are going to continue to let that money go through. They're not going to cancel their pre-orders. They're going to play the game on Halloween, and then they will find out what everybody has been talking about. And then they will be like, oh, okay, I see what you guys are talking about. You guys are right. But that is why it's important to put the truth out there before your game comes out. Unless you want to hide it, because you know that would stop your game from making money. And that's what I believe EA is doing. But again, hats off to EA, because they're doing a great job of withholding the truth from gamers. And I think they're going to make a lot of money because of it. I'll see you guys in our next live stream, which will be tomorrow. I'll be doing another gaming, another JayTech Plays tomorrow. And I'm also getting some videos prepared for Monster Hunter. So the good thing is I got a good amount of content from Monster Hunter Wilds today to do some comparisons. So I'm pretty happy about that. Well, I'll see you guys later. If you want to contact me, as always, you can contact me on PlayStation 5 or doing a PSN. I'm so fucked up right now. So that'll be JayTechTV 4K 60 on the PlayStation Network. And then on Twitter, it's the real JTV 4K 60. So if you want to contact me on either one, you can. I'm available to play Monster Hunter today. I'm willing to play Monster Hunter World and Wilds today if you want another partner, or if you want to shoot some shit on Helldivers, I'm available for that game too. Just hit me up and let me know. But I'm going to take a little break and watch some anime. Okay, it's been real, man. Thank you guys, and we will definitely have a future discussion about Concord. I think that I want to make a Red Alert live stream tomorrow about Concord and what that means for other game developers. So instead of just doing another JayTech Plays, because I don't like to do double streams, I think we'll do a Red Alert stream tomorrow for Concord. And also, because it is the eve of Dragon Age, it's definitely important to talk about that. Yeah, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 11 o'clock in the morning for a Red Alert. Yeah.